circling around in the Carolina zone with it. Left it for Severson. He's forced back at center. Now chipped in by Andre Palat. Palat steps into Brady Shea, and the puck gets cleared. Severson back on it. Seth Jarvis watching him. Severson into the corner. Moves it free for Hischier, and he'll hand it back for Kevin Ball. He'll wait back of his own goal. That's for Brown. Out to center with it. Rolled it into the corner. Brent Burns after it. Swung it around the boards. It's cut off by Tatar. And Stahl took it away. And Necas will lead it out for Carolina. Onto the wing for Stahl. Baracala intercepts that. Throws it over to Luke Hughes. Knocks it ahead. That's for Pratt. Angled off by Stahl. Burns lost his stick going for the puck. Marino trying to pinch. Held it along the wing as Drury will take it back the other way. Jack Drury will backhand it in, and Carolina steps out for a change. Luke Hughes being watched by Stastny. Lays it up at center. Jack Hughes trying to wind it up. Can't get by Stastny. Hands it off. McEachern on it. McEachern with a shot. It's gloved by Schmid. And he'll hold on. 6:49 to go in the third. This youngster still holding up hope for his Devils.
Whether you're at Raj's or Hans or Maria's, there's a Molson with your name on it. Canadian, XL, Ultra, Molson. Everyone in.
At Fountain Tire, we're on this road together. Doesn't matter what vehicle you drive or where you drive it. So whenever you hit the road, know we're on it with you.
Fountain Tire.
One more time.
We're on this road together.
So cool, they can take us. Break rules, you know we don't want they afraid of. Ain't no stopping us, we do the impossible.
Want next level competition? Look no further. The time is now, here we go.
Ain't no stopping us, we do the impossible.
What is today's showstopper? It's the best offer of the day at TSC. And there's a new one every single day. Dive into big savings. Shop with interest-free Easy Pay. Discover top brands and products, amazing bundles, and incredible value with a best price promise. Discover a new today's showstopper every day. Shop now at tsc.ca. Today's shopping choice.
Net.
Top Performer is brought to you by the next generation GMC Canyon AT4X, the official vehicle of Nowhere.
Oh, George Martin, is a guy you can move up and down your lineup on just about any line, and you know he's going to perform and do the job. Obviously, the production tonight, but he has been all around it. A goal and 3 assists in about probably 10 minutes work. So some coaches will say it's not how much ice you get, it's what you do with the ice you're given, and he has certainly done that. Reminds me of a guy we did the first series with in Winnipeg, Niederreiter, a guy who can move around the lineup. He's big and strong. He plays the game the right way, and you can count on him. He's a gamer, a real solid game. I'm sure his teammates are absolutely thrilled to see a guy like that get noticed for his production. As we mentioned, 10 points in the series.
Offside called at the line.
And a frustrating night for the Devils. I mean, it had promise. It opened up with a bang. A turnover by Carolina, and New Jersey jumps all over it. And sometimes when you score a goal early in a game and easy in a game, you just maybe for a second forget, and you don't know why, but I'm telling you it happens. You think it's going to be a little easier than it should be, and then all of a sudden the opponent turns the heat up, and as Jack Hughes said to Ryan Leslie today, we know we're going to get a much better Carolina team, and they did.
Chatfield will deflect it out. Hamilton backs it up ahead. Wood was there, but it's Carolina that'll feed it back in their own zone. Costas Bear Dumps it out for Slavin. Pretty Shea checked that. Shea will carry it up now and hands it out for Pesce on the wing. Going on net. Kira Schmidt will hold on.
Well, I don't think there's any question the goalie we're going to see in Game 5. That will be Schmidt. I cannot see them going back to Vanacek at this point. He's allowed 4 goals plus in every start that he's had. And if there was any worry that the kid maybe was getting a bit maybe fatigued physically or mentally, I think you got to have to go back with him at this juncture. He is your best option. He's played so well for them down the stretch and in the first round.
Natchez off the boards to the point. Pesce dumps it in. Stahl tangled up with ball. Stahl knocked it loose. The line dumped in front. Severson had to go off his skate. Timo Meier will hit the Hurricanes line. Eric Haula dumps it in. Tatar after it. Round for Meier, hopped over his stick. Jordan Stahl will hand it up for Jack Drury. Got it to Serge. Bounced away from Natchez. Severson pedals behind his own net. He'll wait and let the Devils finish a change. The long pass ahead connects with Bastian. Bought off by Burns. Left it for McLeod. McLeod can't go back to the net. Bastian in the corner with it. Taken away by Carolina. And yes, Barry Kotkaniemi will fire it in from center. Gloved by Schmidt. Wanted to play it, but held on just long enough to get the whistle. We'll get a little bit of bumping here after the whistle, but not much.
It has not been a physical game at all. We have not seen, I mean, the hardest hit tonight, I think, is when Smith ran into Meier on the same team and then shook Meier up. There really hasn't been much physicality to this at all.
5-goal lead for Carolina, Game 4.
The Blue Jays are back.
Boy, this team has got a lot of character. He knows how to pitch.
Chapman drills one deep. Opposite field home run for Bichette. A rocket off the bat of Vladimir Guerrero Jr.
Hey, Sportsnet, we want everything Blue Jays.
For the best coverage on and off the field. Download the Sportsnet app.
Shop today's showstopper, the best offer of the day at tsc.ca.
Blue Jays Talk, breaking down every game on the Sportsnet Radio Network.
Your next favorite show is on City TV Plus.
Happy? Very happy.
It's a yes from me.
Try it, stream it, love it. City TV Plus, available with Prime Video channels.
Well, what a wonderful moment for the Hughes family to have their 2 boys, 2 of the 3 playing together here in the playoffs. Luke getting an opportunity in Game 3. And we're just touching the iceberg of the talent this young kid has. And you're going to see this in these clips. He's an amazing skater. And the one thing as he grows in this game, he'll learn not to be predictable. He'll try to change things up from time to time. I think after a while, Carolina started to read him a little bit. That one should have been a penalty. I agreed with him. And they're starting to converge and strip him in the 3rd period here. But, I mean, this kid is going to figure it out when he does. Look out. His brother in Vancouver is a powerhouse out there. And Luke's going to be the same, if not better. He is a real talent.
Thrown towards the net by Derek Stepan. Back of the line, crosses Bear, dumped it in. Luke Hughes will hand it off for Nico Hischier. Frederick Anderson out of the net. Playing around for Stepan. Can't get it past Marino. Marino trying to hold it at the line, and it's knocked in by Nason. Out of the net is Schmidt. They'll leave it. He hands it up for Meyer. Now Marino. Deflected in by Mercer. Sebastian Aho back the other way with it. Played it out for Nason. Now Jarvis in the corner looking to hold it. They'll come free and cleared out. Meyer overskates it. Jarvis after the puck. Set Jarvis in front. Oh, what a chance for Nason. Stopped by Schmidt. Almost beat him over the shoulder on the short side.
When you go down tight on the post, there's always that little area above the shoulder, but you've got to hit that spot. It's not an easy spot to hit. And Nason didn't look like he missed it by a lot. That's a good save by Schmidt.
Brendan Smith with it. Trying to connect with Bastian, and the Devils get called for an offside.
Well, for Schmidt coming into the net, for him, was to just come in and try to keep a clean slate. Start feeling good about his game again. Jarvis with the no-look pass through the legs, and that goes off the mask and the shoulder area and rattled around the back of his name tag before it came out the other side.
Caught a bit of the post there, it seems.
Yeah, it definitely was a good shot.
Tatar. Left it for Ball. Smith coming in for the point, trying to get to it. Kotkaniemi will send it cross ice. Tatar tracks it down.
Rod Brind'Amour the other night is a very stressful night for him, and tonight a much easier night. After the second period was done, able to relax and play his lines and, you know, to keep his team focused, but, you know, none of the stress that he probably had in Game 3, although coaches are always stressed in the National Hockey League playoffs.
Goss's Bear will stop it at center and flip it back in. Kevin Ball hands it off for Wood. Trying to flip it out. It was cut off. Comes back for Jarvis. Played over to Drury with a backhand that's knocked away by Schmidt off the outside of the goal. Smith up ahead for McLeod. Can't get to it. Hurricanes on the attack again. McEachran fires off the glove of Schmidt. Siegenthaler knocked it around for McLeod. Drury pushed it back to the net. McEachran steps into Luke Hughes. Siegenthaler hands it off for Wood. He'll hit the red line and dump it in.
That whole shift there for Jersey was kind of a microcosm of the game. I mean, turnovers, 2 or 3 of them. A transition by Carolina, not well read by New Jersey, and an opportunity driving over the blue line, going right to the net. You know, it's kind of what's been going on most of the night.
Eric Halla will bring it back in. Halla dumped it off, thrown towards the net by Mercer, blocked in front. Carolina will clear it. Siegenthaler off for Luke Hughes, being watched by Stastny. Mercer at center. Has it at his feet, got it in, and Brent Burns will pick it up. Devils on a change. Here in the final minute of this one in Game 4. Kotkaniemi will backhand it in. Luke Hughes gets it around the wing. McLeod lays it off for Severson. He'll turn back. Kotkaniemi watching him. And that'll be an icing call against New Jersey.
Well, the fans of New Jersey Devils will hope that they will be able to see their team again in a Game 6, but there is a lot of holes in the boat they're going to have to fix if they're going to go down to Carolina and bring this back to New Jersey. I'm not saying it can't be done, but there was a whole mess that happened after that goal that they scored, and it's just been Carolina since.
Game 5 Thursday night in Carolina. If the Devils can win, they'll force the Game 6 Saturday here in New Jersey. That puck gets deflected into the seats.
For the Hurricanes, very simple. We did the job we wanted to do, was go down. Yes, it would have been nice to sweep the series, but go down there and get at least one. We did our job at home. We got 2. So now we're taking it back home for Game 5 and an opportunity to end the series, save ourselves some travel, back to New Jersey, start resting some of those little injuries that every team has this time of year.
Crosses fair in front. Jarvis with a redirect. Broke it up. McLeod will get it out of his zone. Dumped it back. Severson on it. Lays it ahead for McLeod over the line. Knocked loose. Stasny batted away. The Carolina Hurricanes will take a 3-1 series lead and drag the Devils back into the eye of the storm surge. Looking to close it out on home ice after a 6-1 win here in New Jersey.
Well, a 1-1 first period, and it looked like, Devils good start. Carolina starting to get going. Third period was even, but with a 6-1 lead, just kind of cruised through. But it was that second period. 5 goals, 5 unanswered goals by the Carolina Hurricanes that buried the New Jersey Devils. And a commanding lead in the series and a chance to end that series heading back home.
David Amber and the panel coming up on the other side of the break. In a 5-goal victory for the Hurricanes and a 3-1 series lead.
Your pension isn't to be gambled with. Generations of Albertans have relied on the CPP to live a dignified retirement. But now, Danielle Smith wants to throw all that away with her new Alberta pension scheme, meaning the money you currently receive is at risk of being lost. Just another play in Danielle Smith's agenda, risky and unpredictable. Danielle Smith, a losing bet.
The Blue Jays are back.
Boy, this team has got a lot of character. He knows how to pitch.
Chapman drills one deep. Opposite field home run for Bichette. A rocket off the bat of Vladimir Guerrero Jr.
Blue Jays talk, breaking down every game on the Sportsnet Radio Network.
Shop today's showstopper, the best offer of the day at tsc.ca.
Your next favorite show is on City TV Plus.
You happy? Very happy.
Try it, stream it, love it. City TV Plus, available with Prime Video channels.
Steady Freddie once again, 21 saves and plenty of support. 6-1 is the final. In fact, it's been feast or famine for the Hurricanes, and when they feast, they really feast. 3 wins in this series, 17 goals scored, just 3 goals against, and they can wrap things up Thursday back at home at PNC. What a dominant performance, especially in that second period. 5 goals unanswered, and it's a 6-1 win for them. Elliott, Kevin, and Kelly. Let's put a bow on this game before we get you ready for the Kraken and the Dallas Stars game for us coming up 9:50 Eastern on Sportsnet. Elliott, your thoughts on what was a very dominant win for Carolina?
Well, one of the NHL's most high IQ teams, the Carolina Hurricanes, do it their way. As Kevin showed, they own the blue line, didn't let New Jersey enter the zone with all their speed, all their great offensive ability. Their defense gets a ton of points. Martinook continues to be red hot. Like, Carolina owned this game. They did everything they did wrong in Game 3. They did much better in Game 4.
It's easy to say, I think, after that game that they look comfortable moving on to the next round because they just blew out New Jersey. But I think, like, even before this game, just the way they played, it's a lunch pail mentality. It's nothing overly like X's and O's or strategies. Like, it's a man-on-man in the D zone, and it's a bunch of players that are really good defending. And then the offensive zone, it's pretty blue-collar as well. It's keep it along the wall, load of high shots in that traffic, and then make you pay with turnovers. So it's a team that's built to go further in the playoffs, and they're finally proving it.
So impressive when you're doing this to the Devils. I mean, Devils had a fabulous regular season, right? And now they're up 3-1. I mean, Carolina has scored 21 goals in these 4 games on the Devils. That's hard to do. I mean, the Devils were really sound defensively this year, and to expose them in this way, it's kind of surprising to me, really.
I think they're getting saves that Carolina's getting saves that New Jersey isn't getting.
Yeah, I'm glad you're going there, Elliot, because if there's one question mark, we were worried about the scoring with Svechnikov and all the guys out. Clearly, that's not a big issue right now. They're scoring by committee, 10 different players with a point tonight. What about the goaltending? Is it enough to carry them to a Stanley Cup? Yeah.
Well, I think it is. I understand the question, though, and I know the direction that people want to go, that Freddie Anderson isn't the solution, but I am a big fan. I've been talking about him for a long, long time. Kevin, you played with him, correct?
I did, yep.
And, you know, the only question I have about Freddie Anderson is can he play through if he's not feeling great, if he's got a mild injury or something? Because he is a top-notch goaltender. I mean, tonight, I think he was only busy for about the first 5 or 6 minutes, so tonight isn't a very good indication of what kind of game he had. But nonetheless, I like him, and if they play like that in front of him,
yeah,
I mean,
they don't rely on their goalie the way they play. They're so good in front of them, and like you don't need to like say that Freddie has to play every game for the rest of the playoffs. He just has to play until he cools down, and then hopefully Ranta comes back, and that's the way goaltending is these days. Very few clear-cut number ones that play every game. Just ride him till he cools down and then go to the next guy.
You know, Kevin, the one thing I do think, though, is I think even though there's fewer clear-cut number ones, I think these playoffs have shown that unless forced to, a lot of these coaches don't like switching their goalies. I think Brind'Amour, however, is one of the exceptions. I think he is comfortable going back and forth between his two guys.
Who's the clear-cut number one left in the playoffs? Ottinger? Is he the only one who's a clear-cut number
Grubauer
one?
in these playoffs.
And we're about to see Ottinger. By the way, they're doing it all 5-on-5. 1 for 10 on the power play this series for Carolina. So they're just such a dominant team. 5-on-5. 6-1 is the final. CBC, we're getting into the National at 10 Eastern, and we got Dallas and Seattle coming up on Sportsnet.
This is Greg and Theo. When Greg got divorced, he wasn't sure he'd be able to keep the house. We helped him pull 95% of the equity out of the home in order to buy out his ex. Come see me and my team and make sure you're building the best foundation for your next steps.
What is today's showstopper? It's the best offer of the day at TSC. And there's a new one every single day. Dive into big savings. Shop with interest-free Easy Pay. Discover top brands and products, amazing bundles, and incredible value with a best price promise. Discover a new today's showstopper every day. Shop now at tsc.ca. Today's shopping choice.
Hey, Blair and Barker. Opinion, analysis, and guests from around the league. These guys talk everything Blue Jays. And it's gone! Blair and Barker, weekdays on the Sportsnet Radio Network or wherever you get your podcasts.
Drilled to left center field. Grand slam, George Springer.
Hey, Sportsnet, we want everything Blue Jays.
For the best coverage on and off the field. Download the Sportsnet app.
Hey, Sportsnet, where can our fans listen to the game?
Stream every game live on Sportsnet.ca, the app, or listen across the Sportsnet Radio Network.
Hey, Sportsnet.
Want all the answers?
Of course I do.
Join hosts Arden and Ben for the latest Blue Jays news. Subscribe to the At the Letters podcast.
The Blue Jays are back.
Boy, this team has got a lot of character. He knows how to pitch.
Chapman drills one deep. Opposite field home run for Bichette. A rocket off the bat of Vladimir Guerrero Jr.
Blue Jays talk, breaking down every game on the Sportsnet Radio Network.
That was the best performance I've seen you do this season.
That was wonderful. It was a great song.
American Idol, all new. Sundays 8/7 Central on City TV or stream anytime.
Hey, Sportsnet, you got us covered pregame?
Of course we do. Blue Jays Central, getting you set before every game.
The Vegas Golden Knights take a 2-1 series lead.
On the court, it's Lakers-Warriors.
It's the Lonnie Walker game. The Lakers come storming back in Game 4.
It all happens tomorrow, and it's all on Sportsnet.
The National Hockey League on Sportsnet presents the Stanley Cup Playoffs.
In the shadow of the Space Needle. Boy, if the rest of the series is like this and it goes the distance, sign us up for 7 games. Quenberg scores! Drives in, scores! Snaps one, and scores!
.203 at-bats since his last home run dating back to last year. He's homered 1 time in his last 90 games. And there's been a power outage for a 1-time very powerful first baseman. Ohtani's ahead. And Abreu, it's a soft bouncer to the left side. Rendon challenges. He has it. Throws to first on the run in time to retire Abreu. Scoreless first around a 2-out walk for Shohei Ohtani.
I'm Peter Davidson, because before 11 a.m., I like to keep it toned down and simple, just like Taco Bell breakfast, with fluffy eggs, sausage, and a crispy hash brown. Isn't that right, co-host Rhonda?
Are we on TV right now?
I don't know.
When you need daily sports gambling talk, Daddy gotta have it. Your best bet is live on the line. Break down the best bets across the sports landscape every weekday at noon Eastern. Powered by BetMGM Sportsbook.
Most hiring algorithms would scream me out.
Some bosses couldn't see me as a leader.
I've run this place for 20 years, but I still need to prove that I'm more than what you see on paper.
I've been running code as long as I've been able to reach a keyboard.
This is what I do. It's second nature for me, coordinating 100 details at once.
It's the way my mind works. I have a very mechanical brain.
I sold them on my skills.
You gotta be so good they can't ignore you.
My magic is
analytics and empathy. That's how getting clients. You have to have the confidence in yourself to show up and defy the odds.
I'm more than who I am on paper.
I never got a college degree. And today, I'm the CEO of my own company. People want to tell me I'm 1 in a million, when actually I'm one of millions. Stars are all around us. It's time for them to shine.
And Shohei Ohtani put up a 0, but he also had a pitch timer violation. He's calling timeout. You can see that with stepping back with 7 seconds left on the pitch timer. And then he went over right after John Lipke after the inning to make sure he explained to him, or at least John Lipke do, and along with Ipe came out to explain why there was a pitch violation on that pitch timer violation.
You don't really get a disengagement when there's nobody on base is what it boils down to. So as a pitcher, not really allowed to call timeout right now unless there's some sort of issue with the pitch comm or something that is affecting you, or tying your cleats or whatever. Taylor Ward goes after the first pitch. It's a fly ball to right center field, carrying some but not enough as Kyle Tucker ranges way over and makes the catch. Ward flies out on the first pitch. Our Cardinelli Way Hyundai Angels lineup features Mike Trout batting second. He'll hit now. Ohtani, the pitcher, hits third. And Anthony Rendon batting cleanup. Brandon Drury's been red hot. Big hit last night for Drury. There's Chris Oakey in his Angels debut, catching for Shohei and batting eighth against Framber Valdez. Well, hello, Framber.
Yes. I just want to change eye levels with that fastball. Slightly.
What kind of sinker was that? This is
Trout that's 1 for 12 against Valdez in his career.
Really, between Trout and Ohtani, they haven't done much against Framber Valdez.
My go-tos to have success against Valdez, a guy that gets a ton of ground balls and keeps the ball in the lower third of the strike zone. You got to make some solid contact versus his changeup. That's a .316 batting average versus his changeup. And don't miss those elevated fastballs. Force that up in the zone. He has given up a couple home runs on fastballs that have been upstairs. Downstairs, a lot of ground balls at 66.1% ground ball rate, which is actually a little bit lower than his career average of 66.6 ground ball rate.
He has been a ground ball machine since getting to the big leagues, and he's really come into his own over the last couple of years. Trout, it's a fly ball here. Tucker over toward the line, gets to it and retires Trout. So 2 fly ball outs to start the night for Framber Valdez. A lot of times a sinker baller will have a slider to go with it. For Framber, it's the sinker and the curve.
Yeah, his curveball is so good. Talk about an incredible whiff percentage with great spin rate, and just not a high batting average. The opponent's batting average is 189 with 36.5% whiff percentage.
Here's Shohei with the average above 300. He fouls one at home plate. It's an 11-game hitting streak in his starts on the mound. And if you go all time for pitcher hitting streaks in American League history, well, he's one off another record. It's an old record considering that the AL's had a DH since 1973. For the National League, it's very new having the DH. 1 ball, 1 strike. Wilbur Cooper had a 15-game hitting streak in 1924 as a starting pitcher. They never gave you a chance to develop a hitting streak, which is too bad.
Yeah, it was pretty close to that, though, probably. In my mind, it was.
Retroactive.
Yeah. The old high school days.
2 balls, 1 strike on Shohei Ohtani.
There's a high percentage of fastballs. It's going to be about 50% fastball usage, a little bit higher at times.
Well, that fastball gets over from Valdez. 2 balls, 2 strikes on Shohei, the pitcher and the designated hitter for the Angels tonight against the lefty Framber Valdez. Ohtani stays alive. It's still 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Martin Maldonado behind the plate and Shohei Ohtani were great friends when Shohei first made the major leagues with the Angels, and Martin was a member of the Angels. Those two are always talking.
Very well liked catcher Martin Maldonado, wherever he's been. It's kept him going as an Astro. There's ball 3. Expect that these 2 starting pitchers, Framber Valdez and Shohei Ohtani, will be dueling here tonight. I thought we might see that yesterday with Hunter Brown and Patrick Sandoval. They both got touched up a little bit. The Angels won the game late. It's a bouncing ball off the bat of Ohtani, easy for the second baseman Dubon, and Framber Valdez a 1-2-3 first.
Inspires what's next, you're with Amex.
The thought of getting screened for colon cancer made me queasy.
But now I found a way that's right for me. Feels more easy.
My doc and I agreed. I picked the time. Today's a good day.
I screened with Cologuard and did it my way.
Cologuard is a one-of-a-kind way to screen for colon cancer that's effective and non-invasive. It's for people 45 plus at average risk, not high risk. False positive and negative results may occur. Ask your provider for Cologuard.
I did it my way.
This BMW XM is a beast. So much luxury and so much power. It seriously has everything. V8 and electric. It's inspiring. I feel like a boxer with fine leather gloves.
A lion on a runway.
A rocket fueled by champagne.
Sunset. Diamond. Sailing. No, that's not right. Dragon made of pearls. Blue. Oh.
Electrified plug-in hybrid meets extreme performance meets limitless luxury. Only in the BMW XM.
The Big A, Chris Oakey doing the catching with Shohei Ohtani tonight. Chad Wallach placed on the 7-day concussion IL. He'd been dealing with a stiff neck the last couple of days. So, hey kid, welcome to the Halos. Chris Oakey, your first start here will be catching Shohei Ohtani. No sweat, right? But as the guys were talking about, Shohei calls his own pitches, so Chris felt pretty comfortable getting in there today. This is something he also knew about yesterday prior to the game, so he was pretty sure that this was going to be the indication today. He was on the taxi squad yesterday, started prepping last night, sat down this afternoon with the coaches, with Chad Wallach, who had been doing most of the catching with Shohei since Logan O'Hoppe went down. But I talked to Chris Oakey earlier. Any nerves? You're catching Shohei Ohtani, your first start with the Halos. He said, only the good kind.
Well, those are the right kind to have.
Yes. Oh, he's almost like a starting pitcher today, how they had those nerves and butterflies going.
Shohei getting extra time to warm up after making the last out in the bottom of the first. And then Chris Oakey out of Clemson University was actually a two-time Johnny Bench Award finalist there. He was a two-time All-American at Clemson, so he had pretty good credentials coming out of college. And then in the Cincinnati Reds organization, didn't hit a whole lot, didn't get many chances in the big leagues outside of about a week and a half at the major league level last year. So this is not his major league debut, but it is his Angels debut. Squat behind home plate as Kyle Tucker stands in to start the top of the second inning for the Astros. A slow roller right back to the mound. Easy enough for Shohei Ohtani as he fields his position and retires Tucker.
Here's our pitching sequence presented by Sage, our pitching decision. So what he has done against Jeremy Pena throughout his career, he's really worked that breaking ball. Starts on the plate, a lot of chases off the outside part of the plate. So that breaking ball, sweeper, slider combo has been very good. Our pitching decision presented by Sage. Shohei with 6 punches against Pena.
Ohtani has 1 strikeout so far tonight. Not sure the rookie year could have gone any better for Jeremy Pena. He was a Gold Glove winner, a top 5 Rookie of the Year finalist last year, and then the postseason he was just electric. He was the ALCS MVP and then the World Series MVP at 400 in the World Series against the Phillies.
He's been on that sinker a number of times already today for Shohei to be able to set up that sweeper away against right-handed batters. A good one to Abreu and a good one there to Pena.
1 ball, 2 strikes on Pena. A little cloudy here tonight. Am I sounding spoiled?
There is still some patches of blue sky though.
It's kind of a cloudy evening here. I don't know what to do with myself. Haven't seen a cloud here in basically a month. Pena swings and misses. Nasty sweeper from Shohei. Second strikeout for Ohtani.
And passes Babe Ruth now. 2-way stars on the all-time strikeout list. Going back to what we just showed. A sweeper getting a punch out. 2nd of the game. 502nd of his career for Shohei Ohtani.
There goes the Bambino, number 2 now on that list of 2-way stars. Really nothing like it in the history of Major League Baseball. And the sweeper lands for a strike to Corey Julks, a Houston native. Got to make his major league debut with the Astros out of the University of Houston as well. There's a big fastball at 97. When you're thinking about the sweeper,
that's got some movement to it.
Shohei just burned that one in. Two quick strikes on Corey Julks with 2 outs in the second. And a swing and a miss for strike 3. The ball gets away. Oki has a long way to travel to get it, and Julks is going to reach on a strikeout wild pitch.
And that's the thing, when you haven't caught him before, even though he's calling the game, it's just that spin he can create on that sweeper. It's not something he's seen before. So far so good, but that's a tough one to be able to try to keep that in front.
A long way to the backstop too if the ball does keep rolling, which that one did. Now it's Jake Myers popping one foul to the right side. So 3 strikeouts for Ohtani, 2 in this inning. But Julks reaches on the wild pitch. That's the 8th wild pitch for Ohtani this year.
Ohtani's faced 8 batters today. He's thrown the first pitch strike on all 8.
It's good to see him around the plate with some consistency here so far tonight. Runner goes, pitches outside, throw to second by Oki, skips up on Drury, and Julks steals second.
Yeah, they're going to be aggressive. They're going to force the issue against Shohei. You don't get many opportunities to get guys in scoring position. He gets that rather easily. This is the 2nd stolen base that Shohei Ohtani has allowed this season.
Julks showed some speed in the minor leagues, had 22 stolen bases last year. That's his 3rd this year at the major league level. Now a man in scoring position for the Astros.
This is where Shohei goes next level. Also runners in scoring position and 2 outs. 0-0-0 batting average.
Really historically good with runners in scoring position in general. Ohtani on the mound and at the plate and everywhere.
And on the bases too.
Yeah. 1 ball, 2 strikes on Jake Myers. Check swing.
Looked like he checked on that one.
He did, and it's 2 balls, 2 strikes. That's Edwin Jimenez, the first base umpire.
Yeah, it was close, but I thought he held up.
Edwin's brother Emil Jimenez was actually one of the umpires here for the Rangers Angels series over the weekend.
Great pitch.
In there, strike 3 called right on the edge of the outside corner at 98. Ohtani with 3 straight strikeouts. Now this one on Jake Myers ends the top of the second. Shohei in control early against the Astros.
Our roof got damaged during Hurricane Ida last August. We answered some questions on Angie. Next thing we knew, we were put in contact with our Angie Pro. And then that weekend, they came out and we had a brand new roof.
Get started at Angie.com today.
The sandwich makers at Jimmy John's bring you the new, irresistibly decadent fudge chocolate brownie. And if you're saying, that's not a sandwich, then what about now? So good, it's here for good at Jimmy John's.
When Big Tobacco's products were found out to be killers, they promised smokers safety. They called it a filter. But this filter wasn't safe or useful, just small and made of microplastics that have endangered us all. Long they've polluted the earth. They're literally everywhere. There's no need to search. Big Tobacco, you'll have to answer for your despicable ride, for your wake of destruction, your one little big lie. Learn more at undo.org.
It's time to bring balance to business travel and discover the equilibrium that works for you. At National, you're in control. Skip the counter, choose any car in the aisle, and manage your rental right from the app. So you can mix work with leisure, or leisure with work, giving you the control to find the perfect balance. Go National. Go like a pro.
DirecTV is a leader in sports, but Jeff doesn't have DirecTV, so he's watching baseball at his weird neighbor's house. He's all right.
I love watching the game with you.
Call 1-800-DIRECTV to get a $200 reward card.
Bottom of the second at beautiful Angels Stadium at the Big A tonight. The Astros and the Angels, good pitching matchup. Really a great one with Shohei Ohtani facing Framber Valdez tonight. And Anthony Rendon, the Houston native, will lead off against Framber here in the second.
Rendon, good numbers against Valdez. 7 for 16 with a home run. It's a .438 batting average, 3 RBI. Between him and Taylor Ward, the two most successful hitters against Valdez in the lineup for the Halos today.
Ball 1 to Rendon. I saw Anthony earlier. I said, hey, who was your favorite Astro? He looks at me and he goes, Killer Bees.
Yes.
Popular answer.
Yes, that's a pretty good one. Yeah, they could do some damage.
Biggio and Bagwell, Berkman. Those Killer Bees held up the Houston Astros for a long time.
Thought you were going to put in there Jeff Blum across right next to us here.
Oh, sure.
Yes.
Jeff Blum. Jeff Blum did more to damage the Astros than he did to help them during his playing career as a member of the 2005 White Sox. 3 balls, 1 strike on Rendon. Another high pop-up from an Angel here against Valdez, known for his ground ball outs, as Kyle Tucker retires Rendon. One out. Here's our Kia player profile for Hunter Renfroe.
Amazing numbers so far as ranks in the AL. 3rd, 9 home runs. 8th as far as extra base hits with 16, and 12th with 24 RBIs, leading the club in that category.
Hunter homered off a Hunter yesterday. Hunter Brown giving it up.
Seems like even today when they were out working earlier just on the curveball machine, trying to lift the baseball against simulated what Valdez would be throwing, the best chance of getting the ball in the air as compared to on the ground against him.
The ball's 2 strikes. Valdez with a historic ground ball rate at 66.6% for his career. Is the best ever since that started being tracked in 1987 for a starting pitcher. And Renfroe chases for strike 3. It's the first strikeout for Framber Valdez.
Here they were earlier today, just working on that curveball and the curveball machine. You had Drury out there, you had Trout. They were all just trying to track and try to get that breaking ball up in the strike zone as compared to getting that in the lower. Once it starts at the knees, it's going to be a tough pitch to hit. They're trying to track that and get that breaking ball up in the zone to have some chance to drive it.
2 outs. Here's Brandon Drury, who has been one of the best hitters for the Angels lately. There was the curveball that missed for Valdez. The curveball's been tough to hit. The sinker gets all the ground balls, but that curveball really sets him up.
Well, you look at all the strikeouts with that pitch. It's pretty amazing in the opponent's batting average, too. You would think if you threw it enough, you'd have a chance to drive it, but he doesn't make many mistakes. You have to try to make sure if it starts at the knees, it's going to be a ball. You got to let it go. It's easier said than done, but you got to try to get that at the higher break of his curveball.
Drury hits a hard ground ball, but well played by Mauricio Dubon, who was right there. And a quick hitting again for Framber Valdez.
Arby's 2 for $4 bourbon barbecue sliders combine the best of authentic barbecue. Meats, pickle, sauce, lot of napkins, countertop, cowboy hat. Arby's, we have the meats.
It's your journey. Own every mile in the Hyundai Tucson with America's best warranty. The Tucson comes standard with Hyundai complimentary maintenance for 3 years or 36,000 miles. Visit your local Hyundai dealer today.
During high school, I hung with the wrong crowd and I never graduated.
I helped Santiago in many different ways, like all fathers do, because he always wanted to go to college.
I felt a little embarrassed to come back to school, but eventually, once I came here, I knew that it's for a bigger goal.
He was very dedicated, hardworking. He connected with his teachers. He connected with other students. That was one of the key reasons why he was able to keep forging ahead.
It was amazing to see him graduate. This was one thing that meant so much to him, and of course, it meant so much to us too.
With the help of my father and having my son, that was all the motivation that I needed. That support is everything.
Find free adult education classes near you at finishyourdiploma.org.
4 strikeouts in the first 2 innings for Shohei Ohtani. As our Coors Light beating the pressure shows, Ohtani has no sweat against the Houston Astros.
Yeah, when you put up those numbers, especially when you look at the end of the season, the Astros are the world champions, those numbers. And he had a game down there at Minute Maid Park where he was dominant, perfect game into the 7th inning. As good as any game I've ever seen anyone throw against this deep, dangerous lineup.
Martin Maldonado takes ball 1. It's a lineup that hasn't been as impressive yet this year. They haven't had Jose Altuve. They haven't really had Michael Brantley either. So without those two, the Astros not scoring as many runs as usual. Altuve should be back around the end of the month. They expect Brantley this weekend. So the Astros think that their offense will improve as those two return.
Really, both of them just make serious contact all the time.
Shohei on the mound tonight. An Angels great, maybe one day a Hall of Famer. We're going to have a Hall of Famer in the booth with us here in just a moment. Mr. October's in the building. Two balls, 2 strikes on Martin Maldonado, the number 9 batter in the Astros lineup.
I remember him getting him out a couple times. One time on a slow curveball last year, another time on the fastball.
And now ball 3. Not a guy you want to put on base. He doesn't hit much. Maldonado batting just 171 for the year. The 3-2 is rolled to the left side. Easy for Anthony Rendon. Takes his time and throws a strike to retire Maldonado.
Let's take a look at the pitch separation and speeds of the pitcher. StatCast 3D powered by Google Cloud between his 4-seam, his sinker, his cutter, splitter, slider, sweeper, and curveball. It's a big time separation. 97-mile-an-hour fastball. You see the difference in that slow curveball.
Mauricio Dubon fouls one back. Reggie,
I am in heaven right now.
Reggie immediately walked in the booth and started just trashing Gooby.
He's got to take care of a fellow Philadelphian.
Don't be trying to get good with me. I mean, you were a pitcher and you're always trying to strike me out. All that kind of stuff so you can go home. Well, we lost, but I struck out Reggie Jackson 3 times. That's what he would say.
I bet he would.
Goobazah.
Mr.
I was going to see Mark Langston. Where's Mark Langston? You're not Mark Langston.
No.
Are you Mark Langston?
No, I'm not. He's in the radio booth. You gotta be on TV though. You're a big star.
Yes.
Well, you don't have to tell me that. I know I'm a big star. Come on.
Yes, you are. You're the best, Reggie.
You should have saw me when I was younger and I could think straight. I got to come up with a cheat sheet now. I got to carry notes. It's terrible.
Alex Bregman lines a base hit. You do some work now for the Astros. What's that like for you?
It is absolutely wonderful, Mark. Nice to see you, buddy.
Yes, right. It's always a pleasure. You are the best. You are absolutely the best.
Thank you. No matter how long it is, I still love hearing that, you know what I mean? Because I imagine it anyway, see? But working with the Angels, the guy, here's a great kid here. Alvarez is just such a special guy, Yordan. And, you know, we signed him to a 5- or 6-year extension. And it was so nice to see him get a nice contract.
Oh, yeah.
Go
Great
ahead,
play.
you guys.
Great
guys
number,
do
too.
that.
Jordan Alvarez grounds out. Reggie will talk to you in the bottom of the third.
100% ribeye beef in a burger. Yep, 100% ribeye beef in a burger. My Ribeye Steakhouse burgers. All the flavor of a juicy ribeye steak in a burger. Did I mention they're made with 100% ribeye beef?
Nope. Great potatoes, Mrs. Green. So, Amanda tells us your family has cable internet.
Dad,
I was raised on cable.
we're a Frontier Fiber internet family.
So you don't believe in cable? No, it's just an older way of doing things.
Upload speeds 25 times faster than cable?
Sure.
Don't you want to raise your kids on internet with less lag?
Just say yes, Patrick.
Just say yes. Uncable yourself. Get Frontier Fiber internet and get a Visa reward card on us.
Find out where that road leads. Take on any challenge. When you have the #1 mass market brand and dependability, you stop thinking about what you can't do. Start doing what you never thought possible. Kia, movement that inspires.
Duracell's latest technology helps power Williams Racing. The only batteries with Power Boost ingredients, making them the most advanced Duracell batteries ever. Put the power of Duracell in your devices.
We take you back to 1984 and Reggie Jackson hitting his 500th career home run here at Angel Stadium. That was off of Bud Black of the Kansas City Royals. And it was also, Reggie, the place where you hit your first major league home run.
Yes.
What does this place mean to you?
It's a special place for me. I've always loved playing here in Anaheim, and I loved playing for the Cowboy, Gene Autry, and you know, whether it was Don Baylor and Bobby Grich and Doug DeCinces and gosh, Wally Joyner, Bob Forsch. You know, it was just a great place to be, and the weather was fantastic. We lived by the ocean. It was really neat here.
Yeah, a story about that when Bud Black gave up that home run, his 500th career home run against you. I remember we had a 4-game series, and we're all sitting in the clubhouse going, oh, one of us is going to give up number 500. We're joking at Bud Black. I said, you're the veteran of the staff. Why don't you be that guy? And he goes, oh, don't worry about it. I'll be the guy that gives up the home run. He gives up a home run right away. We're like, way to go, buddy. Because we knew you were going to get one in that, because every big moment you were always ready to do that. And we knew that was going to happen at some point in the series.
You know, it was September 17th, 1984, and September 17th, 1967. Ground ball second base. Boy, you know, this guy here, Dubon, has been so good for us. He looked like he might have hurt himself there. He's been so good for us, and it's been so good to see him do well.
And Mauricio Dubon.
Yes.
Filling in for Altuve.
Been well, special guy. But just being, gosh, you're talking about the home runs on September the 17th. I hit number 1 on September 17th, 1984, 17 years later. I hit home number 500.
That's
pretty
incredible.
cool.
That's amazing how you remember all those things.
I was on the Kansas City A's, and we played the Angels. And when I hit number 500, I was on the Angels team, and I hit it against the Kansas City Royals. Yep. I hit it against a left-hand pitcher on both homers, number 1 and number 500, and you see the exit, the second exit behind the second from the right. Mm-hmm. I hit it right there, and did hit in 67 and hit it right there in 84.
Wow, that's a great memory.
Same spot. Wow.
Numbers 1 and 500 here at Angel Stadium.
Yeah.
For Reggie Jackson.
Really cool.
I like your Kansas City Monarchs jersey you're wearing here tonight.
Well, I'm a baseball fan, and that's one of the reasons I wear it. I'm coming to the ballpark, which I enjoy. Heck, I'm 76 years old, and just still still like being around the young kids. Root for them as a fan. I like to see the Angels do well. I like Phil Nevin. He was with the Yankees for a while. He kind of a tough guy, and I found out one of these days when he came with the Yankees, You know, I didn't know if I was going to be or if I was going to like him or whatever. And he lockered right next to me, one locker away. And we were flying to Tampa, and we finally started.
Here's Zach Neto with a drive right center field. Reggie, that's your spot. The first career home run for Zach Neto.
Is that his first career home run?
Yes, it is.
How perfect of a moment for Zach Neto, first career home run. And Mr. October is talking.
But it's not a good moment for me. I'm with the Astros.
He's wearing number 9. That was your number with the A's, too.
That's true. That's true.
We're bringing it full circle for you, Reggie.
I'm happy for him.
It's amazing you talk about the first career home run. Here it is, that same spot. Not quite as high as your home run, but it was a home run.
Opposite field, homer 2, and the caboodle for Zach Neto. His first big league home run.
Congratulations to him, and
to
good
you.
for him. Got to feel good.
Did you know every time you squared up a baseball, you knew it was gone? Every single time?
Oh, I'd say 95% of the time, you know, when you kiss one or when you center one and the ball is gone. I did hit a couple broken bat home runs. I hit home run number 493. And cracked my bat here, and I gave the bat to Jimmy Reese.
Yeah, wow.
Taylor Ward strikes out. Reggie, this was your spot. Zach Neto, his first career home run. And after 3 here at Angels Stadium, the Angels have the lead. It's 1-0.
$6 your way deal for a limited time. It's a royal still. Burger, fries, and chicken fries all your way for a feast on a budget. Head to BK. BK, have it your way.
In Las Vegas, the most popular food is broccoli. Yeah, that's the only food. They have broccoli smoothies and broccoli pancakes and broccoli ice cream and broccoli hot dogs. And of course, they have raw, unseasoned broccoli with stems.
I don't want to go to Las Vegas with you and Mommy tomorrow.
Oh. Are you sure? Are you sure you don't want to go? It'll be so much fun.
I used to pre-rinse dishes because my old detergent didn't actually get them clean. But new Cascade Platinum Plus has me doing dishes differently.
With double the Dawn grease-fighting power and double the scrubbing power, so you can load this and get this. New Cascade Platinum Plus. Dare to dish differently.
Angel fans, it's Country Weekend at the Big A on May 19th and 20th. The first 25,000 fans in attendance on Friday will receive a trucker hat courtesy of angels.ocnavigator.org. And don't miss Saturday's post-game country concert featuring Russell Dickerson, presented by OC Navigator and OC for Vets. Log on to angels.com/promotions for more.
Well, just like Reggie Jackson, Zach Neto wearing number 9 as his first major league home run at Angel Stadium. Jose Abreu swings and misses on the first pitch here in the top of the 4th inning, and Mr. October still hanging with us here in the booth for the top of the 4th inning after Zach Neto's first big league homer gives the Angels the lead. And we see Shohei Ohtani on the mound. Reggie, what's your thoughts about what Shohei does at the major league level?
It's just the special time when you can see a guy like this pitch. I was excited that he was going to pitch tonight because I was looking forward to. You're always looking forward to see him pitch. You see him pitch, you see him hit. And he's just really a special athlete. How do you pay this guy, or what's the comparison? He doesn't have a comparison.
No comparison as Jose Abreu strikes out. Ohtani has punched out 5 tonight.
And I remember you being a great all-around athlete yourself. I mean, can you put into words, how can you do this, what he's doing, pitching and playing every day?
I can't. I really don't know how he does it. I admire him for doing it. Like I said, he is a very, very special player. I hope he does stay here because he's such an important part of the franchise and can help this this franchise become a champion. So I certainly do hope he stays here, but I don't know what it's going to take for him to stay here. And all I can say is I just hope that Artie works it out and figures it out and can afford to keep him.
Kyle Tucker just reached on catcher's interference. We saw that a couple of times earlier this year. Ohtani's done it a few times himself at the plate, and now it happens to him with Kyle Tucker just grazing the mitt there.
Yeah, a lot of times that happens because, I mean, you're sitting there, you're thinking, okay, is he going to throw 99? Is he going to throw a sweeper? Is he going to throw a splitter? So you try to let that baseball get as deep as possible in the strike zone.
Here's Jeremy Pena. Of course, you're known as Mr. October. This was an October to remember for Jeremy Pena as a rookie last year. How impressed were you by what he did on the big stage?
Very much so. Gosh, he came up and took over for Carlos Correa, which you recognize as a great shortstop.
On ball to Rendon, and the Angels get one out. The throw to first under the glove of Urshela as Pena reaches with 2 away.
I mean, this the way he was able just to relax in those big moments. I mean, you know how to do it. You just slowed the game down. Is that how you were able to perform like that?
The nice thing, Mike, about it is, you know, he didn't really get excited, and we have a really good staff, and certainly he, you know, manifested into becoming a hell of a baseball player for us. He won a Gold Glove as a shortstop. I don't know if that's ever been done in his rookie season. But, you know, taking over for Carlos Correa, there was a bunch of pressure there, if I can say that. But at the time, as things just grew along the entire season, and he kept getting better and better. And as I said, we have Jose, gosh, one of our, you know, our bench coach, help me out here. Gosh, Espada does a tremendous job. And all of the guys work for him, and he got a chance to play with Altuve and Bregman, you know, between those two guys, so that makes it easier for you too. He wound up. My foundation came out with the first Mr. October award, which gives away an award to the player that plays the best in the month of October. And he won it, which was pretty cool. And Honda gives a car away with that, which is pretty nice. They're big supporters of my foundation, so we have a focus on
out at first, a pickoff.
That's the first of his career.
Shohei picked off Jeremy Pena. We'll see if the umpires are going to be asked to review this. If Dusty Baker wants a replay review, we'll see.
I think they might do it. I thought he got his hand back in there initially. I think he got in there.
Boy, yeah. They are going to review it, so that
that's
gives
some
us
serious footwork. Here's a better angle. I think he got that hand in there just before the tag.
Yeah, he's
Houston is challenging the out call at first base.
He's safe.
Yeah, you always hear taught to go back to that back part of the base.
That is correct. Yeah, you are absolutely right. And the bases are 3 or 4 inches bigger.
Yeah,
I don't understand that.
I think part of it was
they
to make
wanted
sure
to take away injuries. That was
at
part
first
of it.
base, especially.
Yeah.
How do you take away injury by making it bigger?
Well, there's more
Give you
space.
more space.
Yeah, and less room to get tangled up.
Yeah, I think that should be pretty quick right there.
What was this place like in October? You have to be with 2 division champions while you were with the Angels.
We packed the place when we played here. When I played here, with it sat 66 or 67, 8,000, and we filled it up a couple of times. I could count the attendance because I had an attendance clause. I could tell you when there was. I could tell you when there was 35. I could tell you when there was 40. I could tell you when there was 28. The first year, the first day. The tennis clause kicked in around the last week in September. I gave it to the coaching staff.
After review, the call on the field is overturned. The runner is safe.
There you go.
Houston will retain their challenge.
Yeah, there was no doubt he got the hand back. That was some amazing footwork though by Ohtani. Be able to make that even close. He didn't have that big of a lead.
This is a kid that's going to be a good player for us, Corey Julks. Just kind of a natural, gifted hitter. And the most thing you do for a player like this is give him confidence, be the wind beneath his wings. He's a young kid. He's his first season, a rookie. And you just tell him you're going to be all right. You're going to be fine.
Does it help having all those veterans around there too, right?
Trust yourself. Trust your skills. Remember what got you here.
Three balls and a strike on Julks, who struck out his first time but reached on a wild pitch.
He's got power and gets the bat on the ball.
Runner going, swing and a miss by Julks, throw to second in time. Chris Oakey throws out Jeremy Pena trying to steal. And that ends the top of the fourth and our time with Mr. October. Reggie Jackson, it was a pleasure.
Thank you very much. I enjoyed being with you.
Thank you.
And the old right-hander.
Yes, indeed. You're the best.
Had to throw me that slider, didn't you? Good to see you, buddy.
Good seeing you, Reggie.
This is the 2023 Nissan Rogue. With a surprisingly fuel-efficient VC turbo engine. You can go from 0 to fun in no time and leave basic far behind. The 2023 Nissan Rogue. Anything but basic.
Now get the 2023 Nissan Rogue with best-in-class fuel economy among gas engines.
Sports connects us all. Maybe you play, maybe you coach, maybe you cheer.
Oh, baby!
On the field and off, Fan Zone is for you. If you love the game, Fan Zone wants your voice to be heard. Scan this QR code to join Fan Zone.
That is a beautiful play.
Fan Zone is the ultimate online forum for sports fans, made by sports industry leaders. You'll have the opportunity to tell us what you think about what you see on TV, online, and streaming.
Can you believe this?
The sports world is quickly evolving, and your voice can help shape the future of sportscasting, product creation, website creation, and much more.
The excitement surrounding this team is palpable.
Help shape the sports industry with your insight and perspective.
Woo, boy, it's been a good ride. Let's keep it going.
Join Fan Zone today.
Fostering a pet for a friend or neighbor can keep families together. Learn more at petsandpeopletogether.org.
Zach Neto's first major league homer has backed Shohei Ohtani tonight. Shohei has delivered 4 scoreless innings. Now Mike Trout leads off the bottom of the fourth against Framber Valdez. It was just great to hang out with Mr. October for a couple innings.
That was incredible. I mean, incredible. Like, he signed baseball sign here for our friend, our flight attendant, taking a name Reggie. So incredible.
Not going to poach that on eBay.
I'm going to change my name to Reggie right now. I just love what he said even about Shohei and how important it is for him to stay here and build in this franchise. And it's amazing, though, that Zach Neto hits his home run there, almost the exact same spot where he hits his first career home run. I mean, that's, wow.
It's pretty funny. Wearing number 9, too. That was Reggie's number with the A's.
Yes.
When he first came to the big leagues. Just as Reggie was talking about his first home run, which happened in this ballpark, Mike Trout continues to have tough times with Framber Valdez, who has now struck out 4. That's a pretty good pitcher to rack up your first career homer against.
Yes. You know, something you'll remember, and that baseball came back into play, so you didn't have to scramble to get that home run ball. The first of his career.
Showtime indeed, as Ohtani stands in here. Grounded out his first time. Ohtani now has the record for the most career pitching strikeouts among players that have hit at least 100 career homers. Basically just him and Babe Ruth on that list. And Shohei passing Babe with his 502nd career strikeout tonight.
Still getting chases with that curveball, and Cutter will throw.
A 2-0 curve there that he buried. Wes Ferrell and Bob Lemon hit some home runs as starting pitchers. But not like Shohei, and certainly not like the Babe. There's the curve dropping in for a strike this time. So 2-0, he threw one that was not in the zone. On 2-1, he lands it. And now he's even with Shohei. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
I think he's going to throw another one of them.
He did, but Ohtani laid off. 3-2.
Always a buzz in the stadium when Shohei is on the mound. Still a buzz in this booth with Reggie was in here. Wow.
Pretty good crowd tonight, too, on a Tuesday night. Early in the month of May. Certainly to see this solid pitching matchup. These two guys squaring off right here. And Ohtani loops one towards center field. In comes Myers to make a diving catch.
That's a great play. Off the bat, you're thinking down. And maybe if he doesn't make that play, Shohei's running for quite a while. So used to that high exit velocity. Just a good read. Interesting thing about Myers, his head was never moving, his eyes never moving, so he's able to track that ball right to the ground and make that outstanding play.
That kid thought Myers tracked it, but he didn't. He caught it clean. Jake Myers, good outfielder. He was a two-way player in college at the University of Nebraska. It's one thing to do it there in the Big Ten. It's another to do it the way Shohei does it at this level. And now Framber has DJ Rayburn, the third base umpire, come over along with Maldonado. Not sure what is happening there for DJ Rayburn to come running over. As Rendon's about to bat, we have a quick word from Hyundai.
Own every mile in the all-electric Hyundai Ioniq 5, 2023 Motor Trend SUV of the year.
Framber Valdez really turned the corner last year in the postseason. He was excellent for the Astros in October last year, especially the World Series. Houston completely comfortable now with him being the ace of their staff, and he had 2 outstanding starts in the Fall Classic last year to beat the Phillies a couple of times.
Really turned it around in the postseason. That's something he really focused on.
And struggled in the 2021 World Series against the Braves. Bit of a high throw, but Abreu has it. And another 1-2-3 inning for Valdez.
Shredded beef birria. Only at El Pollo Loco.
Summer's here, and with a new Toyota, you can do all your favorite beach activities, like spike ball, whitewater rafting, shrimp boils, wade fishing, or hanging with the locals. You can say that again.
Enjoy more of summer in a bold new Camry. Now, you can get a low $399 a month lease on a new Camry and get Toyota Care Standard.
Your summer starts here.
Toyota, let's go places.
Easton & Easton is a family of personal injury attorneys.
When I was in the hospital, my sister-in-law referred me to Easton & Easton. They made me feel like family.
We're here to get you the help you need.
We work every case as if it's going to trial.
We know how to win.
Easton & Easton got me $26 million, and it was the best decision in my life.
Easton & Easton, let our family help yours.
The cockroach, resilient creatures. Where there is one, others aren't far behind.
Well, that's horrifying.
Ortho Home Defense Max Indoor Insect Barrier. One application kills and prevents bugs for 365 days. Nature's wild. Your home doesn't have to be.
Shake it up, it's salt and pepper. And this beat will last forever. Shake it up, shake it up.
And now it's time for our play sets presented by by Frontier. We often talk about strikeouts for Shohei, but tonight we talk about some soft contact on both sides of the plate, whether it's on the inside part of the plate, going away, inducing a lot of soft contact against this Astros lineup. Running fastballs in that sinker, it is breaker ball to get towards the end of the bat or on the handle of the bat to get some soft contact on the ground.
Ohtani's been in command tonight. He's only walked one. He's allowed just one hit. It was a single to Alex Bregman. The Angels have only had one base runner against Framber Valdez. It was Neto. Thanks to his opposite field home run, he touched all the bases. And just misses the front door to Corey Julks, who was at the plate when Pena was caught stealing 10 the fourth inning. It's the top of the fifth now. And Shohei trying to hold this 1-0 lead over Framber and the Astros. It's a high fly to left off the bat of Julks. Taylor Ward is back near the wall. Ward reaches up, makes the catch right in front of the wall in deep left field. Julks gave it a ride, but Taylor Ward stayed with it and hauled it in.
And he said a whoa, or is that a wow, make the play. Towards the end of the bat too, but you know, Reggie Jackson said he thought Julks had some good power, and he showed that power. Drifting back right in front of the wall to run that one down. Go one way, go the other way, and run it down. I guess that would be a Texas two-step on that one to go back and around to make the play.
Do what you got to do to get there. Taylor Ward's played a solid left field. Julks flying out to deep left field. Now Jake Myers bats with one out and the base is empty. It's 8 and 9 spots in the order. Myers, the center fielder, typically does not hit much. Chas McCormick came back off the IL yesterday, but it's Myers facing Ohtani today. Ohtani falls behind 3-0 with Maldonado on deck. That's not close, and that's a 4-pitch walk.
And that's 2 pitches in a row with fastballs that were 89 miles an hour. And sometimes when you fall behind, it's aiming it, so the velocity not there.
Brings up Maldonado. It's been the second time through the order when Shohei's been hit this year. First time and third time he's hardly been hit at all. And getting back to the bottom of the order here the second time through as Maldonado bats.
There's
misses as well.
Got that velocity back again, though. He knows right here if he get a ground ball, give himself a double play. He's had 4 double plays turned behind him this season. His ground ball percentage at 42% this year. Getting quite a few ground balls today.
And ground ball here should be a double play with Maldonado. And Shohei starting to miss the strike zone. That's 6 in a row. Maldonado drafted by the Angels way back in 2004, though he got to the big leagues first with Milwaukee. He was a Gold Glove winner for the Angels in 2017. And then he was traded to Houston for Patrick Sandoval. So safe to say Martin Maldonado's made some very strong contributions to the Angels over the years.
Yes.
You win a Gold Glove, you get traded and bring back a guy who ends up being one of your best starting pitchers.
He's a big-time team leader everywhere he's played.
2 balls, 2 strikes now as Ohtani has found the zone again.
The last couple of games for Shohei, that 4th inning has been a tough one for him. He got through the 4th inning, threw the ball well. For that ground ball, rated an infielder now.
Runner going from first, pitch is low. Oki's throw to second is off the mark. Jake Myers steals a base. The Astros have been running tonight, now 2 for 3 in their stolen base tries as Myers gets into scoring position. First steal this year for Jake Myers. Count is full on Maldonado. Top of the order is next. Maldonado serves one to deep left field. Taylor Ward back for this one again, and it's gone. The former Angel, Martin Maldonado, strikes a 2-run homer. And the Astros have taken a 2-1 lead here in the 5th.
That's that sweeper again that he hits out. This just stays in the heart of the plate, and Maldonado's still strong enough to get that one out. That's 5 home runs now in the last 3 games for Shohei. That's a good view right there when he got around that baseball that flattened it over the middle of the plate.
Shohei kind of looking at his finger there after that home run. You have to force that sweeper into the zone. Trying to throw a strike there, and Martin Maldonado connects. Just his 2nd homer this year. Here's a floater to right that falls for a base hit for Dubon.
Keeps looking at his finger right now. I think now Weiss is going to go out there along with Ippei to look at his finger now.
Involvement from the training staff here as we get a look at the right hand of Ohtani. Nothing visible that we can see there. Maybe a little bit on the thumb, or right there on the edge of the middle finger. A little cut maybe by his fingernail. Meanwhile, Dubon has just come out of the game.
He was in that ground ball. He had a tough time.
Reggie Jackson actually mentioned that he saw Dubon stumble a bit after that, so he's come out. David Hensley is the pinch runner, so he'll go into the game for Dubon here. Shohei has to cover his ear to hear the pitch come through Alex Bregman getting booed here at Angel Stadium. Ball 1 to Bregman. Control not quite as crisp here for Shohei in the 5th inning like it was through the first 4. He's thrown more balls than strikes this inning. He's given up a 2-run homer.
I think when you have those struggles, I think you go back to the number 1. That's fastball.
One ball, 2 strikes on Bregman. Bloop into shallow right field. Out goes Drury to try to get there, and he won't. It's a base hit. Throw to second as Hensley had to wait to see if it would drop. But he makes it, and now a couple of floaters have fallen in for the Astros. Back-to-back singles after the homer by Maldonado.
And that's not hard contact on that one, but found the perfect spot. And that's now 9 hits and 23 at-bats. 23 at-bats for Bregman against Shohei Ohtani.
Bregman has 4 hits now in this series. He had been ice cold coming in. Here's Alvarez. He's been just an absolute monster in these spots. Runners in scoring position. This is when he's at his best. Ground ball, base hit. That's going to score a run. Hensley rounds third and comes home. Yordan Alvarez comes through again. 3 straight hits. It's 3-1 Houston.
Going again, another big inning going against Shohei Ohtani. That's a little sinker, cutter away, and just went with it. He has such good plate coverage.
So This all started with a 1-out walk, a 4-pitch walk to Jake Myers. And Maldonado hit a home run, then 3 straight singles. Ohtani had only allowed 1 hit the 3rd time through the order in his first half dozen starts this year. He's given up 3 though here in the 5th inning. Abreu with a slow bouncer to 3rd. Rendon's only played a 1st. And now 2 away. Runners advance to 2nd and 3rd. Indeed, player resume. It's not often where Shohei gives up a lot of base hits here at Angel Stadium. Opponents have only hit 186 against him here. Freddie Peralta with Milwaukee topping that list. Late Jose Fernandez on there ahead of Shohei. And Sid Fernandez, who did a lot of his work at Shea Stadium with the Mets. It's a strike to Tucker, who reached on a catcher's interferences last time.
An important at bat here for Shohei against Tucker, and his good career numbers against the Angels, although Shohei's pitched him well here to keep this game close with Valdez dealing for the Stros.
Bouncer to 1st. It is handled with the backhand by Urshela. Flip to Ohtani ends the inning. But a good inning for the Astros. They score 3 and take the lead.
I wear a few different hats as CFO. You know, sometimes it's referred to as Chief Fixing Officer. Wherever there's a fire in the business, you know, I'm up in there first. And I think that's the bit that I really enjoy and love. It kind of spreads more widely than finance.
Whatever hat CFOs like Imran need to wear, Sage's tools and insights can make sure they fit. Sage, helping business flow.
Bread doesn't go bad after a day. So why would we just give it away when we could still sell it? Because, well, bread doesn't go bad after a day. And while donating it may be a small act in this world, on this table, it will be big. Panera.
It comes suddenly, and it feels like the only thing they can do is hide from the world, and you can't help but worry about everything, even as nothing feels like it really matters. You wonder if anyone can see you in the darkness. Yes, someone can. Be the one to know the signs. Be the one to reach out. Be that someone. If you ever need help, don't be afraid to call this number.
Let's be honest. The rent-a-car industry is the definition of boring, and the reason can be found in the name itself. Rent a car? That's why we don't offer a car. We offer the car. 6. Rent the car.
Shohei kind of checking out the middle finger on his pitching hand. Looked like there might be some kind of cut or a little bit of something on the very edge of that finger up near the fingertip. See it right there that he was picking at. That caused him some issues in the 5th, but Houston took advantage. They scored 3 runs, and they've given Framber Valdez the lead. Hunter Renfroe fouls one off. The Astros have not scored a whole lot for Valdez this year. In fact, they were only 2-5 in his 7 starts, as David Hensley stays in to play second base. In the 5 games that they've lost with Valdez starting, they've scored a total of 9 runs.
Something he's not quite used to some pretty heavy run support, but he still has pitched well, giving the team a chance to win games.
He's had 6 straight quality starts. Remember last year he had a string of 25 consecutive quality starts, a major league record. He's consistently good. He has been again tonight as Hunter Renfroe fouls one off. Renfroe swings and misses. He strikes out for the 2nd time, and Framber Valdez has struck out 5. We're just singing some John Denver song here at Angel Stadium. Now it's Country Weekend coming up at the Big A. Friday, May 19th, when your Halos take on the Twins at 6:30 p.m. The first 25,000 fans will receive a trucker hat courtesy of angels.ocnavigator.org. Visit angels.com/promotions for tickets.
We're singing Take Me Home Country Road.
There we go, country weekend.
Yes.
Cowboy hats out. This kid's already got one. So now he's got to get the trucker hat to complete his collection. Yes. Very important. Brandon Drury squibs one to first, handled by Abreu, and another out. Only one Angel has reached base. Framber Valdez has retired everybody but Zach Neto, who hit an opposite field homer for his first big league shot.
Coming in the game, he had 45 strikeouts and 45 innings pitches, 10 walks. So 4-to-1 ratio. Walks to strikeouts. So you're going to have to earn your way on base against him. Most times you got to bunch hits together.
He's retired 14 of the 15 that he's faced. Ball one to Urshela. He's trying to shut down a pretty good Angels lineup, a team that has now hit 49 home runs. That's the second most in the American League. Only the Tampa Bay Rays have out-homered the Angels. Although the Rays have out-homered them by a lot. Entering today, Tampa Bay's hit 73 home runs. They're first, and the Angels are second with 49. It's a pretty large disparity between first and second.
Tampa lost today to Baltimore. The Angels play 4 games in Baltimore in the next road trip.
The Orioles are pretty good, and they are 10 games above 500 themselves. And to Tampa Bay, a rare loss. The Rays are now 29-8.
The Tigers started 35-5 is safe in 1984. That's a pretty good start.
That's a very good one. Angels have one more at the Astros tomorrow. It's a day game here at Angels Stadium. It'll be Griffin Canning against Christian Javier. Then 3 in Cleveland, 4 in Baltimore. And back home for country weekend with the Minnesota Twins.
It's a tough stretch. They've been on for a while now since the Rangers in town.
Not many breaths you can take in the American League. There are a lot of good teams in this league. Urshela off the end of his bat. It eats up Hensley. And it goes into right center field. So Urshela's on. We'll see if that's ruled a base hit. Probably will be. And the Angels finally get a base runner against Valdez.
Hensley at third base in game 1 of this series. Positioned perfectly. A little bit of a tough hop, though.
He got his face out of the way. That's important. Don't be losing a tooth or anything. No. Sure, he likes Framber and all, but not worth losing a tooth. Chris Oakey is the batter. Oakey getting the start behind the plate. Chad Wallach is the 3rd Angels catcher on the IL right now. Matt Thaiss is healthy, and we'll likely see Thaiss tomorrow. And it has been tough for the Angels to keep their catchers in there, starting with Max Stassi, who had that hip trouble. We know he's going through some personal things as well. Logan O'Hoppy's shoulder. And now it's Wallach with concussion-like symptoms and a stiff neck.
It was good to see Jerry Walsh there in the dugout there watching the game. Starting to ramp up his activities.
And we saw him out on the field yesterday doing a lot, playing first base, taking batting practice. Today he was set up with the VR machine that the Angels have in their home clubhouse. A virtual reality way to take batting practice. And the machine loads up a projection of whichever pitcher you put in, whichever pitch types and arm slot and all that. So it's about as direct of a way to face live pitching as you can without actually facing a real life pitcher. The Angels just got the machine. It just came while the team was out of town last week. Oakey strikes out. And Framber Valdez is through 5 with the lead. It's 3-1 Houston.
Jake from State Farm. I really want that personal price plan, so I'll admit it. I'm a bath bomb guy.
Dude, you do not need to get that personal. The State Farm Personal Price Plan simply helps you create an affordable price just for you.
For real?
Who's ready for their jazz bath? No?
Who is that guy?
Jazz bath? Call or click to get a quote today. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Victor deployed for the first time to Afghanistan in 2003. At 4 in the morning, my phone rang. They said, I regret to inform you that your husband was wounded in action. Victor sustained a moderate traumatic brain injury. I was doing school full-time, and I was also then caring for Victor. One of the most important elements of caregiving is taking care of yourself. I just didn't want to forget that I also had goals and that I also had a life. What I did is I challenged Victor to meet me halfway. He asked all his therapists to help him undertake some of the house chores. There are almost 6 million military and veteran caregivers across the nation. We have our own journey, and we can fulfill that journey at the same time that we are helping our loved one.
Visit aarp.org/caregiving for a free military veterans guide to navigate your caregiving journey.
Angels Baseball and Valley Sports is brought to you by Nissan. At Nissan, we make cars that thrill. Experience the thrill for yourself today. Shop NissanUSA.com. By Jack in the Box, try the Ribeye Steakhouse Burgers, now at Jack in the Box. And by the OC Healthcare Agency. Build your healthiest self at angels.ocnavigator.org. Shohei Ohtani cruised through the first 4 innings tonight, but had a hiccup in the 5th, walked Jake Myers, and then allowed a 2-run homer to the number 9 batter, Martin Maldonado. After that, 3 straight singles played the run, so it's a 3-1 lead for Houston as Ohtani goes to work in the 6th.
Just 81 pitches coming into this inning for Shohei.
Both starters have been fairly economical tonight. A pretty easy night for Framber Valdez, with the exception of a home run that Zach Neto hit. Pena pops it up. Brandon Drury on the outfield grass makes the catch.
So far in this game, at 44% sweeper usage. Sinker, which is really, really high for him at 30%. Four-seamer 21. So overall 51% fastball usage. Cutter, another form of fastball, 4%, and just a few splitters. Haven't seen his curveball.
The home run by Maldonado was the 5th home run the Angels have allowed to a number 9 batter this year. Seems like a lot. They've only allowed 6 home runs to number 3 hitters. There's a ground ball foul down the line from Corey Julks, who flied out to deep left field in the 5th.
He just missed that one all the way back to the wall. That's a good fastball, just a little off the plate though, at 98. He's been pretty patient against Shohei.
He's got a fan in the manager, that's for sure. Dusty Baker has loved having Julks on the roster. Fastball there to make it 3-2. There's Dusty, one of the all-time winningest managers in baseball history. Last year finally got the ring. Capping off whatever needed to be for his Hall of Fame candidacy. Dusty Baker is a definite Hall of Fame manager.
No doubt.
9th all-time in wins. He could get up past that soon. Slow roller to short. Neto charging, has it, throws in time.
That's an incredible play to transfer how quick that was by Zach Neto.
2 up, 2 down, and for more on Dusty, here's Erica Weston.
Well, Dusty might be a fan of Corey Julks, but his wife is certainly a big fan of Shohei Ohtani, so much so that Dusty said yesterday when he spoke with the media, a game in which the Angels were playing at Minute Maid Park, he said he looked over, saw his wife in the seats, and she was taking a picture of Shohei Ohtani because he was doing Shohei things. He said, I'm glad she's not here today, especially when he's hitting a home run. So even if you're married to somebody who's managing the Astros, you can still be a fan of Shohei Ohtani.
Everybody is a fan of Shohei Ohtani.
Well, I'm sure Dusty himself is a fan of Shohei Ohtani. How could you not be? I mean, what this guy does on a routine basis. MLB.com actually started polling their writers about if the early MVP vote was needed to be done today, who they'd vote for. And 30 out of the 43 said that Shohei would be their vote for American League MVP already this year.
And even the Hall of Famer Reggie Jackson is a fan of Shohei. His conversation with us talk about how amazing he is.
There's nothing really left to prove. It's just now a matter of sitting back and marveling at what he does do over the course of his career. Not even 30 years old yet. There's a lot of it left for Shohei Ohtani. He strikes out Jake Myers with a 99-mile-an-hour fastball. Bounce back inning for Shohei as he puts up a 0 in the top of the 6th.
I got a heart like a truck. It's been drugged through the mud.
Ram owners have heart for being fearless, determined, and bold. That's why it's time for you to be a Ram.
Now during Ram season, get 10% below MSRP on the 2023 Ram 1500.
So yeah, USAA, they always have my back.
USAA? You were in the military?
Oh no, I wasn't, but my grandpa was. He joined USAA, passed membership to my mom, then to me.
There's other ways to get in?
Yeah. My neighbor Ron, he's in because his wife served. Even little Luna, once she's born, her dad served.
So all this time I could have had USAA insurance.
And banking.
Where's my phone?
Over there.
USAA, for the military community and their families.
Angel fans, it's Country Weekend at the Big A on May 19th and 20th. The first 25,000 fans in attendance on Friday will receive a trucker hat courtesy of angels.ocnavigator.org. And don't miss Saturday's post-game country concert featuring Russell Dickerson, presented by OC Navigator and OC for Vets. Log on to angels.com/promotions for more.
Our Arco top-tier play. Zach Neto's on the board with his first big league home run.
It's a pretty impressive power the other way. Get that bat. Exit velocity of 104.2. Launch angle at 26 degrees. I love that way you see that baseball bat go through the contact point and able to hit it out the other way. That's pretty impressive power. First major league home run against an all-star pitcher, Framber Valdez.
Guy doesn't give up a lot of home runs either. A sinker baller. Valdez gets a lot of ground balls, but Zach Neto punched one out the other way. His first big league home run. It's the only hit, though, for the Angels tonight. They've had one other base runner. Urshela reached on what was called an error by the second baseman David Hensley in the bottom of the 5th inning. Now it's Neto, then Ward and Trout against Framber Valdez in the bottom of the 6th.
Batting average a third time through against Valdez this season, jumps up to 311.
He's only thrown 65 pitches, and they don't mind him going the distance. He led the American League last year with 3 complete games. 201 and a third innings pitched were the most in the AL last year. So if they need all 9 from Framber tonight, that's what they'll ask him for. Zach Neto falls behind here. No balls and 2 strikes. Check swing. Neto could not hold up. Strike 3. Edwin Jimenez, the first base umpire, punches out Neto, and Valdez has another strikeout. That's 7.
Couldn't hold up on that one yet. Across the plate. Cutter almost like a slider along with his curveball.
So where's Sarah Valenzuela, and the LA Times caught up with Zach's parents, Maggie and Joaquin. They live in Florida, but they've watched every game, every minute of every game of Zach's young major league career. And they both get up early. They've got jobs. They're with us all the way on the East Coast.
A little bit of a time change, 3 hours, but they're going to witness his first major league home run today. Watch it.
It's really worth staying up past your bedtime if you're in Florida tonight. Ward hit that one into the Astros dugout.
So far in this game, Valdez has done a much better job against Taylor Ward than he has throughout his career. Just 8 for 16. It's now 8 for 18 against him now.
He strikes him out here with a fastball in the inside corner. So Framber Valdez in control. He has 8 strikeouts. And there's 2 down. Visit Angels.com/ticket plans. Or call 888-796-HALO to buy the ticket package that's best for you. Pick the games you want and don't miss out on great seats at the best price. Visit Angels.com/ticket plans or call 888-796-HALO. The Halos might have to figure this out against Valdez tonight. Trout fouls one off. I don't think we're going to see the Astros bullpen if it keeps like this.
Yeah, it's so efficient. Now the Trout at the plate is just under 12 pitches per inning.
Has not gone beyond 15 in any inning tonight.
Well, exactly, I should say 12 pitches per inning.
Mike Trout lines a base hit. One of the hardest hit balls tonight from the Angels, aside from Neto's home run. And now Ohtani will represent the tying run with 2 outs.
Not many pitches in the middle of the plate at all by Valdez against any Angel hitter today, but that one got a lot of the plate.
Well, the second hit for Trout against Valdez, now 2 for 15 against him. Here's Shohei. 0 for 2, hit the ball hard as last time. Late swing on the fastball, and there's going to be catcher's interference again. We've seen Ohtani do that a few times this year.
Saw with Tucker earlier. Letting that baseball get in there deep, and you can see him making contact with the glove to Maldonado.
Couple of base runners. Valdez will talk to his teammates, and we'll hear a chat with Jack in the Box.
My Ribeye Steakhouse burgers are made with 100% ribeye beef. Think of them as the CEO of burgers.
Maldonado, Abreu, Bregman. There's a lot of leadership out there for the Houston Astros. A team that has been to the American League Championship Series 6 consecutive years. That's an AL record. Previous record held by the Oakland A's in the 1970s, who went 5 straight years.
Here's your shot right now with Anthony Rendon and his numbers against Valdez. And he's been swinging the bat really, really well.
His first homer the other day. Takes a strike as Valdez goes to the changeup.
It's a hard changeup at 91. He's been 90-91 with his changeup. Doesn't throw a ton of them. When he does, it's a hard changeup, kind of like Griffin Canning, who's on the mound tomorrow.
Drops in the curve for a strike. So Framber Valdez gets ahead. No balls, 2 strikes. Rendon calls timeout. First time Valdez has really dealt with multiple base runners tonight. 2 on with 2 out. The Angels down by 2 here in the 6th inning. Check swing. Strike 3. And Doan rarely goes around too far on the check swings, but he does there, and Framber Valdez racks up another strikeout.
This week is your chance to try any Subway footlong for free, like the Subway Series menu. Just buy any footlong in the app and get 1 free.
Everyone loves free stuff, Chuck.
Can we get paid in a footlong? Get it before it's gone on the Subway app.
Uber One can save you on rides and eats. Yeah, it's kinda sweet. You save on rides to the west side.
That's catchy as fudge.
Uber One can save you.
Do you remember our first group photo? This is it. Smiles all around, even though we were all nervous.
Who could have imagined that our first weekend together would soon turn into a lifetime of memories?
You're an amazing young man. Your brothers and sisters really look up to you. They're a big brother.
It's so cool to watch the adult that you've become, and you really have done as much for us as you think we've done for you.
You know, it took 20 years, and I got my 3rd child, who was 17 at the time.
There's so many rewards in life. You coming into our home was one of the greatest rewards we could have ever had.
I ain't never felt so much love before in my life.
Angels baseball and Valley Sports brought to you by Hyundai. It's your journey on every mile in a brand new Hyundai. And by Pitching Decisions presented by Sage, official finance software partner of Major League Baseball. Shohei Ohtani, if you want to see him pitch, well, join us on the World Tour. Shohei's next start should be against the Baltimore Orioles on May 15th. That'll be at Camden Yards. Home starts against the Twins and the Marlins toward the end of May. If he holds every 6th day, this is when he'll pitch. Weather permitting, tickets available. Join us, why don't you, for the Shohei Ohtani World Tour. And if you're an opposing team on that list, well, good luck.
Yes.
The Astros got to Ohtani in the 5th inning tonight. They scored 3 runs. There's a walk and a 2-run homer, then 3 straight singles. Martin Maldonado hit the home run. And swings and misses here on a sinker from Ohtani, who's now in the 7th inning. This will likely be his last if he can get through it. He's at 95 pitches. Another good sinker, and Maldonado swings right over it.
Well, coming in this inning tonight for Shohei Ohtani, 53.3% fastball usage. That's the most he's thrown as far as percentage-wise in a couple seasons.
There's Jimmy Herget back on the roster today. The Angels sent Cesar Valdez off to assignment, DFA'd. Valdez was just on the roster 1 day. Wallach going on the 7-day IL. Oki was added to the roster today, and so was Herget. Ball 2 to Maldonado. It's a 4-pitch walk to Jake Myers that really changed things for Shohei. At the bottom of the order up, got the first out. Then he walked Myers. And 3-2 pitch. Maldonado hit one out into the Angel bullpen. He swings and misses here for strike 3.
That's another fastball. He's over 55% fastball usage. And that sinker has some bite to it. Some serious sink to it.
7 strikeouts for Shohei tonight. Giving 20 over his last 2 starts and 66 strikeouts in 45 in the 3rd innings this year. It's a whole lot.
There's another sinker.
David Hensley, who takes a strike. Strikeout leaders in the American League. Shohei entered the night #1 and has added to it. And add to it even further, getting ahead of Hensley.
That's a sweeper at 76 miles an hour.
Bouncing ball fair down the first base line. Hensley just an inside-out swing on a pitch he was late on. And he has a one-out single. In the National League, Spencer Strider and Zach Gallen have more strikeouts than Ohtani, at least entering today.
Talking about an emergency swing there, just trying to make some contact, and he did. He gets it right down the first baseline. There's a fastball that was up and in on an 0-2 pitch. Gives you a chance as a hitter to make contact, and he did on the ground the other way.
Bouncing ball here, could be two. Drury flips to second for one. Neto unleashes a throw to first for the double play. Shohei Ohtani has gotten through 7. That kid's ready to see some runs. We'll see if the Angels could get some in the bottom of the 7th.
Have you been craving a backyard burger with smoky, char-grilled flavor, comeback sauce, and hickory smoked bacon? Instead of firing up the grill, you can fire up your car's engine and head to Sonic. New Sonic Griller. Sonic.
Hannah the Hula Girl here with a breaking story. Arco now accepts credit cards as well as cash and debit. Exciting news for people who love quality top-tier gas. Let's go live to Bobby at Pump 14. Bobby?
Thanks, Hannah. Looking swell. Customers are ecstatic. I interviewed my driver, and he said, and I quote, "I feel like I've hit the jackpot." Wait, you can talk? Oh, who cares? Arco now accepts credit cards.
Bobby, what a touching story.
Arco, quality top-tier gas for less. Now with your credit card.
One day you might realize going to Grandma's doesn't count as vacation. When you decide to go to that amusement, No. When you decide to go to Hawaii, aloha. Turns out you're beach people.
I think we're beach people.
Whoa, slow down, boys. We know you love it. And did you know they like ceviche? And best of all, the hotel has babysitters, so you have a date night. Remember those? With Amex, it's never a question of if vacation will actually feel like vacation. It's when.
The Volkswagen Taos. German engineering everyone can get into. Visit your local Volkswagen dealer for 1.9% APR financing for 36 months on a new 2023 Taos or Tiguan.
Well, let's check out our T-Mobile coverage cam. Shohei Ohtani, such a great fielder, but also realizes let that baseball go. You have a better shot at a 4-6-3 double play, letting that baseball go. And he's always has that mind going, knows exactly where his infielders are set up behind, what to go for and what to let go. By the way, how about that throw by Zach Neto? Wow.
Talked about Carlos Correa earlier being former Astro and paving the way for Jeremy Pena. It was a Correa-like throw with Neto crossing the bag and just ripping a strike to first. Hunter Renfroe's been frustrated by Framber Valdez all night. Gets behind 0-2 and calls time. Andrew Wantz throwing in the Angels bullpen. Shohei likely at the end after 7 innings tonight. It's hit hard but foul. Up to the date, Ohtani is second in the major leagues now in strikeouts, 1 behind Atlanta's Spencer Strider. Shohei has 66 and Strider has 67.
He is so smart on the mound, knowing to let that baseball go. And you have a better shot at a double play ball in that.
Seen him do it a few times. It's in there. Strike 3 called. 98 might have been a little bit too far in.
Yeah, and Hunter Renfroe's definitely frustrated. I mean, that's off the plate. A lot off the plate.
That was a little close. 10th strikeout for Valdez. Hunter Renfroe has had a miserable night against Framber Valdez this evening.
He's been real happy with John Lipka.
Well, this whole crowd's not happy with John Lipka now. He just picked up a plastic wrapper, a hot dog wrapper or something, and instead of putting it in his pocket, he just littered. Threw it there near the first base line. Litter in California. It sounded like Bregman was about to bat the way this crowd treated John Lipka for that. 1 ball, 1 strike on Brandon Drury. Drury had that big triple last night, the go-ahead hit in the bottom of the 8th inning. So Marcus Timms, the Angels hitting coach, has really challenged him to be more aggressive early in counts, early in at-bats. We saw that pay off on the triple last night.
He jumped on that one. He crushed that one.
Well, the Astros bat boy just picked up all the garbage along the first base line, and he got a huge hand. Sure, he'll find a garbage can somewhere in the dugout. Two balls, 2 strikes on Drury.
Still very manageable as far as pitches thrown here. But still, you get a little traffic, a base hit, and all of a sudden, 1 swing to bat. You got a tie ball game.
That's a close game. Only a 2-run game here. And there's ball 3 to Drury. And Urshela on deck. Drury swings through a 3-2 curve. Would have been ball 4 and he let it go, but Framber Valdez now has 11 strikeouts tonight.
He's got incredible spin. His spin rate on his curveball is one of the best in the game. So you're going to get some swings like that and chases just below the strike zone because of that late break at the plate.
His career high in strikeouts was actually against the Angels last July. He had 13 in a game at Minute Maid Park. He has punched out 11 in 6 2/3 innings tonight. He has 3 straight strikeouts as he faces Urshela here.
You can tell he's in attack mode on the mound, and he knew he was going to face one of the best in baseball with Shohei Ohtani on the other side of the mound. Even though you're not facing, well, you are facing Shohei, but you know you have to go out there and perform at the higher level when you face someone like him.
Gio Urshela lines a base hit. That curveball stayed up. One of the rare ones that has been in a hittable spot.
Luis Rengifo going to be pinch hitting now, and you know he's got some power from the right side against a lefty. Give up many hits on his curveball, but he did there.
So here's Rengifo off the bench to bat for Oki. Rengifo against Framber Valdez has hit a home run in his career. The Astros will send their pitching coach out to have a quick word here as Josh Miller talks to Valdez in the Astros infield. We'll hear from Kia.
The turbocharged, tech-inspired Kia Forte.
Bloop in a blast territory for the Angels. They've also driven up Valdez's pitch count a little bit here in the 7th inning. Framber's thrown 91 pitches now.
Still early in the season. You don't get pushed too often above that century mark. Although Dusty Baker's always been a manager that he feels if the starting pitcher is pitching well, that's still your best option.
He's become more reliant on the Astros bullpen because they've been so good. Yeah, historically, certainly that's the case as Rengifo cuts through the curve. Hits one to shallow center field. Jake Myers coming all the way in for it. And Framber Valdez continues to rule this one. It's 3-1 Houston after 7.
Welcome to Wiener Schnitzel. I heard you have new mac and cheese. It comes in classic, and to make it even more amazing, it's topped with our world-famous chili and cheddar. It does look heavenly. Do you guys have to do this every time?
Try the heavenly new mac and cheese at Wiener Schnitzel.
Do you hear that? That is the sound of BMW performance without a single piston or cylinder. A generation of all-electric vehicles designed and built like no other, meaning every turn is met with unwavering confidence. But isn't that what you'd expect from the ultimate electric driving machine? Hurry and release the BMW iX xDrive 50 for $989 per month.
Dupixent helps you do more with less asthma and can help you breathe better in as little as 2 weeks. Dupixent is an add-on treatment for specific types of moderate to severe asthma that's not for sudden breathing problems. Dupixent can cause allergic reactions that can be severe. Get help right away if you have rash, chest pain, worsening shortness of breath, tingling or numbness in your limbs. Tell your doctor about new or worsening joint aches and pain or a parasitic infection. Don't change or stop asthma medicines, including steroids, without talking to your doctor. Ask your specialist about Dupixent.
Every rider has a story. For some, it takes an unexpected turn, but you don't have to face it alone. We're the first call riders make when they're injured. If you're injured in a motorcycle accident, call 1-800-LAW-TIGERS, California's motorcycle lawyers.
My name's Jorge Gaviria, and this is my business, Hacienda. I chose my Spark Cash Plus card from Capital One because I earn unlimited 2% cash back on everything I buy. And with no preset spending limit, my purchasing power adapts to my business needs. What's in your wallet?
Angels baseball and Valley Sports brought to you by your local Southern California Cadillac dealers. By Spectrum One, Internet Advanced Wi-Fi and mobile for just $49.99 a month. Visit Spectrum.com. And by Easton & Easton, official personal injury partners of Angels baseball. Our Toyota players of the game, well, we expected a good starting pitching matchup, and Framber Valdez just a little bit better than Shohei Ohtani so far tonight.
Yeah, not too often you see two starting pitchers, especially this time of the year, going out there, both completing 7 innings. Well-pitched baseball. This really goes down to that one pitch there. That sweeper got more of the zone against Team Maldonado for Shohei Ohtani, and ended up being a 2-run home run.
Yordan Alvarez lifts a fly ball toward the right field line. Long run. Renfroe gets there. That ball was up for a long time. And Alvarez flies out against Andrew Wentz. Matt Thaiss has gone into catch after Oki was lifted for Rengifo as a pinch hitter. So now as Alvarez flies out, Jose Abreu will face Wentz. See if the Angels can get into the Astro bullpen by the end of it here. Valdez at 92 pitches now.
You're at the point in your lineup now. You got 9-1-2, and then Shohei come up 4th.
It's Neto, Ward, and Trout with Ohtani lurking in the bottom of the 8th. The 4th time around against Framber Valdez tonight.
He's been incredibly impressive today.
Abreu swings through a fastball that ran in from Wentz.
See that even when Shohei was throwing that fastball in, not letting his arms get extended, he is so strong, especially pitches out over the plate and elevated.
Missed with the breaking ball, and it's 2 balls, 2 strikes. Ohtani struck out 7 in his 7 innings. Just over 100 pitches, allowed the 2-run homer to Martin Maldonado in the 5th, and another run after that. The Angels offense just hasn't been able to solve Framber Valdez tonight.
We knew coming in the game it was going to be a low-scoring game. Who would make the mistake, and it looked like early on that mistake by Valdez against Zach Neto the other way for a home run might hold up, especially through the first 4 innings, but Shohei was dominating.
That fingernail was causing Shohei some issues in the 5th inning. Had that walk to Myers, and then didn't want to walk Maldonado, so he threw a 3-2 sweeper for a strike. That's the one Maldonado hit out.
And he went to a lot more fastball, so that probably was an issue.
Abreu hooks one foul toward the left field line.
Still amazing, though. Even after that, Shohei went out there and still put up some zeros.
Hoppy there with his arm tied up as Drury goes to get this one off the bat of Abreu. Makes the basket catch on the run. There's 2 away. Join us for Country Weekend, Saturday, May 20th. Stay to enjoy a post-game Russell Dickerson concert presented by OC Navigator and OC4 Vets. Visit angels.com/promotions to secure your seats now to WrestleMania.
One of his biggest hits is I Believe. Gotta believe here in that comeback.
Better believe? Is that what you said?
I believe.
I believe.
I believe.
I know that song. Kyle Tucker drills one left center field. Trout's going all the way back for this one near the wall. Trout makes the catch right up against the fence in left center field. Tucker flies out. It's a 1-2-3 inning for Andrew Wentz.
Wendy's $3 breakfast deal. It's the kind of breakfast that really sticks with you. Breakfast. Hey, buddy.
Your choice of breakfast croissant plus seasoned potatoes for just $3. Choose wisely. Choose Wendy's $3 breakfast deal.
It's your journey. Own every mile in the Hyundai Tucson with America's best warranty. The Tucson comes standard with Hyundai complimentary maintenance for 3 years or 36,000 miles. Visit your local Hyundai dealer today.
My baby's back from the West Coast.
Here are those pictures that you asked for your school project? First day of school, cute as a button.
So long ago.
Oh, here's Grandma Florence after that flood wiped out the whole neighborhood.
Sometimes I just cannot believe all the storms we've gone through here.
I can only hope that we'll be able to leave this house to you one day, baby. You're our legacy.
Planning for these disasters will make sure we're safe, and it's the best way to protect that legacy.
Those beans smell heavenly.
Give Mom a little credit.
You know what? We should make an emergency communication plan. That way we're ready this year.
Great idea.
At my dorm, we have emergency kits for earthquakes and wildfires, but I'm sure there's something more local I can send you with a link.
Okay.
Smart.
I'm coming to share with you guys.
Protect your legacy. Plan for natural disasters today. Visit ready.gov/plan.
Angels Live postgame after the game presented by OC Navigator. Certainly pitching will be discussed. It was a pitcher's duel tonight between Shohei Ohtani and Framber Valdez. It's been advantage Valdez through 7.5 as Houston has a 3-1 lead. Zach Neto homered for the only Angels run. It was his first major league home run.
Still incredible. He was, as Reggie Jackson's talking about his first major league home run, to that part of the field he comes up and hits his first major league home run that way.
Now a fly ball to straightaway center field. This one playable for Myers, and there's one out. Talking about Framber Valdez and his 3 complete games last year to lead the American League. Your rookie year 1984, Charlie Huff had 17 complete games to lead the AL.
Just a few complete games.
It certainly changed. Framber Valdez might go the distance tonight. 95 pitches in 7 1/3. They've got
6 fly ball outs for him, by the way, tonight.
Bouncing ball handled by Bregman. 2 up, 2 down here in the 8th inning. So Valdez is going to get a shot at going 9. A quick inning here in the 8th will help. Here's Trout line to base hit his last time. Angels have had 3 hits against Framber tonight. The Neto homer, the Trout singled in the 6th inning, and Urshela had a base hit in the 7th. Shohei on deck. He'd love a chance to be the tying run here. Valdez starts with a strike. He has not walked anybody tonight. His control has been impeccable. You see the pitches by inning. He has not really had any sort of labor in any inning. And he's ahead of Trout 0-2. It seems like there have been a ton of 0-2 counts.
I mean, that's 96 and 96. Your 97th and 98th pitch of the night.
And he makes short work of Trout here in the bottom of the 8th inning. A cutter for his 12th strikeout.
$6 your way deal at BK. All your taste buds will say hooray. And for just $6 your wallet will too. When hunger calls, you know what to do. At BK, have it your way.
This game we call life can be incredibly hard. The pressure to perform can be enormous. The feeling of despair can overwhelm you. Sometimes you may feel like you're a burden to others. You may think the world would be better off without you. You may feel like throwing in the towel and calling it quits.
It's not time to quit. It's time to swing away.
Find out where that road leads. Take on any challenge. When you have the #1 mass market brand and dependability, you stop thinking about what you can't do and start doing what you never thought possible. Kia, movement that inspires.
Cashback is good, but double cashback is even better. Discover matches all the cashback you've earned at the end of your first year, which is cashback at its best.
Suit up this season at MLBshop.com. Check out the largest selection of authentic caps, t-shirts, collectibles, and more. Gear up with your Angels at MLBshop.com. The Angels and the Astros tonight. Framber Valdez gets a hug from Dusty. Perhaps that's going to be it for Framber Valdez. I don't care if Dennis Eckersley's in that bullpen right now. Anybody but Framber, yes, I would think, is what the Angels are thinking for the bottom of the 9th.
You are extremely happy right now.
Valdez has struck out 12 in 8 innings. He has just carved up the Angels tonight. Zach Neto's homer, the only run back in the 3rd. There's Ryan Presley. So he'll do. He's anybody but Framber right now. Jeremy Pena leads off the 9th inning. It'll be Ohtani, Rendon, and Renfroe due up in the bottom of the 9th inning. Renfroe might be the happiest guy in the ballpark that Framber Valdez has done. Valdez threw 90 pitches in his last start against the Giants. His season high is 109. So you could make the argument that Dusty would be well within his rights to send Valdez back out for the bottom of the 9th inning, but the Angels won't complain.
No, not at all. I mean, he's flat out dealing the whole game. His curveball exit, he threw a good cutter. His changeup was solid. And still throwing 96. Shohei, by the way, a strikeout today on the fastball, 99.
Shohei struck out 7, Valdez 12. It was a 3-1 game here in the top of the 9th inning. The Astros scored 3 in the 5th. 3 balls, 2 strikes on Pena. He leads off against Wentz here in the 9th inning. There's Framber. He's really turned a corner over the last year or so. 5th in Cy Young voting last year, an all-star for the first time. He has figured out the right formula. Here's a little floater over Neto's leap. And Jeremy Pena has a base hit to start the top of the 9th inning. The ball is kicked around a little bit, but Pena able to get back to first.
Runs this one in, and this completely shatters the bat. Right on the handle. It's strong enough to be able to get that into the outfield. Now a stolen base threat. Running quite a bit today.
A couple of stolen bases tonight for Houston. Pena was caught stealing. Corey Julks takes ball one.
That's something you don't even see really many attempts against Shohei Ohtani. Coming in this one stolen base and one attempt against him.
Angels have run into a couple of starting pitchers that have been on their A games on this homestand. Nathan Eovaldi on Saturday night worked 8 innings. Didn't give up a run. Framber Valdez 8 innings tonight. There's still a chance to come back in this one. Still a chance to win this series with another game here tomorrow as well. Day game to finish off this 3-game set. It'll be Griffin Canning starting for the Angels tomorrow. And Christian Javier for Houston.
He's got great career numbers against the Angels. Though his average fastball velocity down about 1 mile per hour this season so far. For a guy that throws a lot of fastballs.
2 balls, 1 strike on Corey Julks. So we'll see Javier against Canning tomorrow afternoon. In the last game of this series. Then a road trip, 3 in Cleveland, 4 in Baltimore ahead for the Halos.
You just got to make sure you get through this inning and put up a 0 to give yourself a chance for a base hit and a home run to tie it up.
Corey Julks, a big breakout in the minor leagues last year. 31 home runs, stole 22 bases at AAA Sugarland. Now full count as Wentz goes to 3-2. Nobody's up in the Angels bullpen, so this is Wentz's inning right now at the bottom of the order coming up.
I believe he's going to be on the move now, Pena. Possibility to strike him out, throw him out.
There he goes. Fly ball off the bat of Julks to right field. Pena better hurry back to first. Renfroe's arm. Renfroe makes the catch, and Pena does return. So 1 out. The batter will be Jake Myers. Well, this note on Framber Valdez tonight. He had 10 0-2 counts. All 10 ended up being strikeouts.
You fight to get ahead of a count, and you want to finish off hitters when you get to that point. It's usually the opposite. If you're 2-0, 1-0, you're in hitters counts. That's where the damage is against you as a pitcher.
There's Jimmy Herget getting loose again. We saw him warm up earlier. The pitch, if Wentz has any more issues here, it's Jake Myers at the plate now. Broken bat liner. It's handled by Drury, who goes to second base after fielding on the hop.
It's a real nice play by Brandon Drury.
Forces out Jeremy Pena.
And this is going to be his easier throw, more than likely to throw back to second, because that's going to be an off-balance throw to first base. Spins around and makes a nice firm throw to get the force out.
2 down. Now Maldonado has the big hit in this game. A 2-run homer in the 5th. Gave the Astros the lead. And he has also guided Framber Valdez through a terrific performance tonight. This is why Maldonado sticks around despite not having much of a bat anymore. 36 years old.
The thing is, this is a 176 career hitter against the Angels, though, but he does have 6 home runs in his career against the Angels.
We'll run into him every now and then. He hit 14 for the Angels in 2017. That's his career high.
And he completely negates a running game against anybody on the mound. Although tomorrow you can steal some bases against Christian Javier.
Maldonado strikes out swinging, and that ends the top of the 9th. We'll see Shohei Ohtani lead off the bottom of the 9th. The Angels will try to come back late again. They trail by 2 against the Astros.
This or that, you do this, when you Angie that. You can do this when you Angie that. You can do this because Angie's where it's at.
Connect with skilled professionals to get all your home projects done well. Get started today at Angie.com.
We've got your back, road warriors. Because we know you're picking up the pace. Steering life at 10 and 2. You're hitting the road. And we're helping you get there with confidence. So skip the counter without missing a beat. Choose any car in the aisle and be the boss of you. Go national. Go like a pro.
Marie is ready to buy her first home.
But a down payment and closing costs, those are big checks.
Good thing I have big news. Come on. When you buy with Rocket Homes and finance with Rocket Mortgage, you get up to $10,000 cash toward closing from Rocket Mortgage. Yeah, and one you can get only with Rocket. Isn't that a good deal? That's a good deal, right?
Visit onlywithrocket.com to get started today.
Ever wonder, why was I born with two hands? Because you were born to try Arby's Bourbon Barbecue Sliders. 2 at a time for just $4. The body just loves barbecue sandwiches. Arby's, we have the meat.
Back at Angel Stadium, Shohei Ohtani on the mound tonight. Struck out 7 in his 7 innings. That one of Jeremy Pena, passing Babe Ruth in career strikeouts for Shohei. Zach Neto launched his first major league home run tonight. Gave the Angels the lead earlier as Neto got on the board with an opposite field homer against Framber Valdez. Now the Angels will try to score another late inning comeback. We've seen them trail into the 9th inning and win a couple of times lately. It happened earlier on this homestand. And they'll try to do it tonight against the Astros closer Ryan Pressly.
And going back to Hyundai Key for the game today, upper echelon. You have your star here leading it off here. Shohei Ohtani, followed by the big bats in the lineup here. So here's your shot. Even though Pressly is a very, very good pitcher with a good fastball himself, 93, 97. He throws a ton of curveballs and sliders and changeup. Anybody, no matter who had as a bullpen, is a good option after Framber Valdez threw the ball so well for the Astros today.
Yeah, really, it doesn't matter right now. Framber's out of the game, yes. So this will feel like something different here for the Angels after Valdez was dominant in his 8 innings. Pressly has had some good numbers since joining Houston. Shohei looking for a big blast. Comes up empty on the slider. 3.38 ERA for Pressly this year. He's given up a couple homers. So Ohtani's streak, his hitting streak as a starting pitcher, is on the line.
As much as you love a home run, you just need to get on base here now.
And swung through 2 sliders from Ryan Pressly, and it's 0-2.
Pressly's been a guy for a long time where he can really create some serious spin on his pitches.
A career high 33 saves for Houston last year. Really wasn't a closer until he got to the Astros.
That slider even a little bit harder than the first 2. And that second slider, he had a spin rate of 26.89, which is well above average for a spin rate on a slider.
Swing and a miss. Ohtani strikes out on the Pressly breaking ball. And the strikeouts continue. That's 13 tonight from Astros pitching.
Followed it up with a curveball after those nasty sliders. Talking about 2 of the pitchers in the game right now that create the most spin on their pitches.
Strike 1 to Rendon.
Over 2,700 RPMs on both the slider and his curveball. The last 2 pitches to Shohei Ohtani.
Balls 2 strikes.
That was close to a catcher's interference. Is trying to fight that one off after some breaking pitches. Now able to foul that off.
The Angels would love any way to just get on base here. Bring the tying run to the plate. Strike 3 called. A curve hits the inside corner. And Presley has struck out the first 2 that he's faced.
And another curveball. Drops that one down and catches the inside corner.
Here's Renfroe. Presley was a huge contributor to the Astros championship last year. He pitched in 11 postseason innings without giving up a run. He's 6 for 6 in save tries, had 2 in the World Series. Renfroe liner, but it's caught by a diving Pena. And that's how it ends here at Angel Stadium tonight as the Astros take game 2 of this series. They win it 3-1, and Jeremy Pena would not let the tying run come to the plate.
Well, that's their formula to win games. Their offense hasn't been quite there, but their pitching and their defense has definitely been there. And finish it off there with a great play by Jeremy Pena. Gold Glove winner. What an outstanding play that was. Finish off the game for the Astros.
The Angels would have loved a chance to have Brandon Drury bat as the tying run, but Houston hangs on 3-1. Framber Valdez wins the pitcher's duel over Shohei Ohtani tonight. Now the rubber game set up for tomorrow. Angels Live postgame is coming up next. For Mark Gubicza and Erica Weston, our entire crew, I'm Wayne Randazzo. We say goodnight from Southern California.
100% ribeye beef in a burger. Yep, 100% ribeye beef in a burger. My Ribeye Steakhouse burgers. All the flavor of a juicy ribeye steak in a burger. Did I mention they're made with 100% ribeye beef?
This rental car is so boring to drive.
Let's be honest. The rent-a-car industry is the definition of boring, and the reason can be found in the name itself. Rent-a-car? You don't want a friend. You want the friend. You don't want a job. You want the job. The is always over That's why we don't offer a car. We offer the car. Sixt. Rent the car.
That's it?
Yeah. Progressive's Home Quote Explorer makes it easy to compare home insurance options.
Man, I told my wife I'd be in here for hours. What do we do now?
We live.
Save time and money with Progressive's Home Quote Explorer. What you do afterwards is up to you.
Oh, I was actually just thinking I would take a nap. Pretty tired.
Okay.
The cockroach, resilient creatures. Where there is one, others aren't far behind.
Well, that's horrifying.
Ortho Home Defense Max Indoor Insect Barrier. One application kills and prevents bugs for 365 days. Nature's wild. Your home doesn't have to be.
My legendary mozzarella sticks are back, and they come with, wait for it, keep waiting, marinara sauce. You asked for it, you got it. You can thank me later. Get them as part of my mini munchies for just $3.50.
Angels Live postgame after a 3-1 ball game tonight. Really just a pitcher's duel when it came down to it. Framber Valdez struck out 12 in 8 innings without 1 run. Shohei Ohtani was pretty good himself in 7 innings, but had 1 rough inning in the 5th. That was the end of it here at Angel Stadium. Along with Mark Gubicza, I'm Wayne Randazzo. And Gooby, 2 pitchers really looking good out there tonight. Just 1 bad inning for Shohei.
Yeah, Shohei, I mean, that's his good friend, Martin Maldonado, hit a 2-run home run. A leadoff walk there. I mean, a 1-out walk and then the home run by Maldonado. That sweeper that's got more of the plate. We've seen that a couple times in a row now for Shohei. I like this fastball, though. In the first 4 innings, it looked like he had that 1 run. you know, with Zach Neto's home run, that was going to hold up. Shohei was throwing the ball really, really well. That sweeper out over the plate there. And then Houston, they bunched a couple hits together against them.
Yeah, Shohei really used his sinker a lot tonight, more than we usually see from Shohei Ohtani in this one. Framber Valdez was just excellent.
Yeah, I mean, he had everything working. His curveball was great. His fastball, even his last 2 pitches were 96 miles an hour. So he was in complete control sometimes. And when you see a guy throwing like that, as much as you don't want to ever say, you know, you got to tip your cap to the team, that's what, when Framber Valdez is throwing like that, it's going to be a tough one. And there's a couple of mistakes by Shohei. That was it for him. I mean, he threw the ball great, went 7 innings with 7 strikeouts. He did everything possible to give the team a chance to win. Valdez and the Astros defense was a little better.
Yeah, at least we have to hang out with Reggie Jackson tonight.
Yeah, that was unbelievable. I'll tell you what, that was one of the coolest things ever.
All right, well, postgame will continue on. Patrick O'Neill and Garrett Anderson will take you home.
Incredible. Okay, guys, thanks. Awesome moment. Incredible moment for you guys when Reggie's in the booth and Neto hits the home run. But at the end of the day, it's a tough loss for sure. The series is tied 1 apiece. A big rubber game tomorrow, GA. From Framber Valdez's perspective, I mean, he was really good. How is he going to get beat tonight, in your opinion?
He wasn't going to get beat tonight. I mean, he had all his pitches working, and sometimes you just have to tip your hat to the pitcher. I mean, he had fastball, slider, changeup, curveball, and, you know, the Angel hitters were trying to do everything they could, and they couldn't make the adjustment tonight.
Yeah, I mean, what would your approach have been? I mean, when a guy is on like that, and now the game is faster with the pitch clock, I mean, he just had everything working. We tip our cap, but, man, this guy he's got ace stuff.
Yeah, he does. He's a frontline pitcher, and don't let his record fool you. You know, the wins and losses really aren't really credited to the pitcher. It's just more of his ERA and whatnot, but tremendous effort tonight, and it wasn't much enough to happen tonight with him.
I was actually surprised that Dusty didn't throw him back out there to go CG, considering he had 3 of them last year. But Presley comes in. We'll show you the catch. I mean, the catch by Pena, we're not showing it now, but that was incredible. Sit right here. It was an absolute rocket. And then that would have been the tying run coming to the plate. But alas, it did not happen. For Shohei, what was your opinion of his 7?
He was great tonight. I mean, he kept the team in the game. That's all you can ask for. You're not going to expect him to go out and only give up one hit every time he goes out. It's the big leagues, and guys make adjustments, and pitchers make mistakes. So, no, he was stellar tonight, even though he didn't use his four-seam fastball. It went more two-seamer tonight. So, just another credit to the arsenal that he has. He can be a different pitcher to get against different teams.
He passed his Babe Ruth in career strikeouts. He had 7. He went 7 innings, 103 pitches, 73 for strikes. His former teammate and good friend, as the guys are talking about, Martin Maldonado. Any offense they get from him, they're going to take.
Yeah, that guy's a line drive machine in Valdez, but just not a quality pitch to Maldonado, who's not a very good hitter. It's just goes to show you sometimes you just make accidents.
For a pitcher like Ohtani, that's a 4-6-3 double play, but he's got the smarts to constantly pull the glove away. I'm just amazed at just how specific he is in that particular area.
Yeah, he's very, I mean, that takes a lot of awareness. The first thing to do is to think about catching the ball. It's the name of the game, but he has the presence and awareness, and that just lets you know how slow the game is to him.
Yeah. I want you, in your opinion, degree of difficulty on the Pena catch to end the game. I mean, sitting in the seats here with the fans, everybody had that ticketed for a base hit. Here's a look. It's an absolute rocket.
I mean, that's an incredible catch. It's just hard to be able to time something, hit that hard, and catch it fully stretched out. You're not going to see too many plays like that.
It was just like dead silence here in the stadium. Nobody believed that he made the catch. They're like, is it over? The lady, the usher, she's like, is that the game? I'm like, yeah, the game's over, unfortunately. We'll take a break. We'll come back, though, and we'll continue to let's talk about the Neto home run, all right? We won't take a break. I just trying to keep the show moving along. But Zach Neto, all right, we're taking a break. Going to break with Zach Neto, picking up his first big league home run. More Angels Live after this.
It comes suddenly, and it feels like the only thing they can do is hide from the world, and you can't help but worry about everything, even as nothing feels like it really matters. You wonder if anyone can see you in the darkness. Yes, someone can. Be the one to know the signs. Be the one to reach out. Be that someone. If you ever need help, don't be afraid to call this number.
This BMW XM is a beast. So much power. V8 and electric. The way it takes on corners. I'm literally speechless. So luxurious, but so much power.
Seems like you're talking okay.
Took the words right out of my mouth.
He's like the opposite of speechless.
No words. The way it accelerates, so quick.
You're kind of saying a lot of words.
There's just nothing to say.
He's speechful.
I'm at a loss for words.
Electrified plug-in hybrid meets extreme performance meets limitless luxury. Only in the BMW XM.
The Rally knows to be the best requires a winning roster.
And look who is back in the studio.
And the Rally has one. Win the night with a winning team. The Rally. Weekdays on Bally Sports and streaming on the Bally Sports app.
The sandwich makers at Jimmy John's bring you the new, irresistibly decadent fudge chocolate brownie. And if you're saying, that's not a sandwich, then what about now? So good, it's here for good at Jimmy John's.
Hello? I wish I was a little bit taller. I wish I was a baller. I wish I had a girl who looked good.
Why do we shoot baskets with paper balls? For the same reason we play scratchers from the California Lottery, because a little play can make your day.
The Hyundai Tucson comes with America's best warranty. It's like a mental vacation no other brand offers. Take a mental vacation or a vacation in the Hyundai Tucson with America's best warranty.
Welcome back to Angels Live, presented by OC Navigator. Build your healthiest self at angels.ocnav.org. So this series with the Houston Astros and the Angels tied one game apiece. Shohei Ohtani picking up his first loss on the season. It was Framber Valdez all night long. He was tremendous. The Angels struck out 14 times, twice in the ninth, and a great defensive play to end it. Looking forward to tomorrow for sure. Here with Garrett Anderson, Zach Neto on the homer, and you saw, you couldn't believe that it got out. Really?
No, I didn't know he had that kind of sock. I mean, it kind of caught me off guard. But congratulations, hitting your first home run. I'll never forget that. Just something that. You work all your life for, and you finally get it done, and you just keep moving forward.
And for Reggie to be in, Reggie Jackson was in the booth talking to Wayne and Gooby, explaining that his first career home run was September 17th. It was here in this stadium. And then at that exact moment, Neto hits his first career home run.
You never scripted that any better.
Incredible synergy. And his 500th home run on the same date, September 17th. It was really cool to have Reggie Jackson. You spoke to him yesterday. What did you guys talk about?
We talked about his documentary. I thought it was pretty good. And we talked about hitting, what he loves to do, and just, stories. I mean, that's why I always go talk to the older players. They have tons of stories.
Yeah, well, Reggie Jackson have a Hall of Famer in the booth. That was pretty cool. Not cool, Angels losing. We'll hear from Phil Nevin and a look ahead to tomorrow. And it was all Framber Valdez, but Shohei Ohtani was excellent as well. More Angels Live right after this.
Loco. My name's Jorge Gaviria, and this is my business, Hacienda. I chose my Spark Cash Plus card from Capital One because I earn unlimited 2% cash back on everything I buy. And with no preset spending limit, my purchasing power adapts to my business needs. What's in your wallet?
Find out where that road leads. Take on any challenge. When you have the #1 mass market brand and dependability, you stop thinking about what you can't do and start doing what you never thought possible. Kia, movement that inspires.
Shake it up and salt and pepper, and this beat will last forever. Shake it up, shake it up.
During high school, I hung with the wrong crowd, and I never graduated.
I helped Santiago in many different ways, like all fathers do, because he always wanted to go to college.
I felt a little embarrassed to come back to school, but eventually, once I came here, I knew that it's for a bigger goal.
He
was very dedicated, hardworking. He connected with his teachers. He connected with other students. That was one of the key reasons why he was able to keep forging ahead.
It was amazing to see him graduate. This was one thing that meant so much to him, and of course, it meant so much to us too.
With the help of my father and having my son, that was all the motivation that I needed. That support is everything.
Find free adult education classes near you at finishyourdiploma.org.
Welcome back to Angels Live, presented by OC Navigator. Build your healthiest self at angels.ocnav.org. The only offense tonight, Zach Neto, first career home run. Framber Valdez picks up the victory. He was dominant. Here's what Phil Nevin had to say.
Yeah, he's good. I mean, there's no other way to put it. He wasn't too many pitches to hit. I thought we took good swings at the ones we actually did get a chance to hit, but only a few here and there. One of his better games, I think, that I've seen, and I've seen him throw some good ones.
Shohei was heavy with the fastball tonight. Was there anything going on with his finger?
No, just the way we planned to attack him today, and going over the game plan. I mean, he wanted to use his fastball a little more. I thought it was very effective.
What do you kind of make of Ohtani kind of having one inning in his last few starts that seemed to derail a little bit?
I mean, he's just really good. I mean, he's human, and I think he made really one bad pitch to a guy that seems to do a lot of damage against us with Maldonado. I mean, he obviously does a great job behind the plate, and you know, he's got into some balls against us. He won a couple games last year with home runs, and he got into another one today. You know, then the hits after that, I don't think were, you know, the ball that went down the line, and, you know, but hey, they got a couple more points than we did. I thought both pitchers threw very well.
Cool moment, at least for Zach Neto to get his first Major League home run right there.
Yeah, that was a nice moment. I mean, you say, sometimes you like when you hit your first Little League home run, you have a hard time keeping the smile off your face. And I think everybody felt the same for him when he came around the bases. You know, he's just missed a couple here and there, but to get that one was really nice. Put a good swing on it. Like I said, that was, I mean, not even sure if that was one of the pitches that he missed, because that was kind of a down and in fastball that he was able to pull his hands inside and get over that short part of the wall and there in right center. So.
How do you think him and Ohtani and Oki kind of work together?
Say it again?
Ohtani and Oki work together.
Yeah, I mean, it's a tough task to ask somebody that, you know, he's never caught him. And really, Theisey hasn't much